Day. Please welcome the technical officials to court number 2.
Hello and welcome to the ancient city of Odense for semi-finals day at the Yonex Denmark Open, presented by Denise. This is one of the oldest tournaments in the sport of badminton, having first been staged in 1935. Nowadays, it's part of the elite tier of tournaments, the Super Series. In fact, it's the 9th event on the 12-tournament MetLife BWF World Superseries. Not only the 9th event, but also the 4th of 5 premier events, an even higher tier of tournament within the Super Series. The other premiers, the All England, Malaysia, Indonesia, and the last one will be China. At the end of the year, also the Super Series finals, and the destination once again is Dubai. Top 8 players and pairs in each of the 5 disciplines. Well, it is semi-finals day, as I say, and we're starting with mixed doubles in this year's World Championships. Silver medalists Liu Cheng and Bao Yi-sin up against the former world champions Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir. Then we've got men's singles, and the defending champion and 3-time winner of this event, Chen Long, also happens to be the world champion. He's up against the young Dane, Victor Axelsen, who sensationally beat the 2-time Olympic champion, Lin Dan, yesterday. Then we've got the second of the mixed doubles and 3-time former winners, the home players, Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen, up against Go Sung-hyun and Kim Ha-na from Korea. Then women's singles and the 2-time world champion, Carolina Marin from Spain, up against PV Sindhu, who has twice been a world championship bronze medalist. Then we finish with women's doubles and the qualifiers, Jung and Shing from Korea, up against Kakiwa and Maeda of Japan, who are today appearing in their 3rd consecutive semi-final here in Odense. Well, I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that sitting alongside me, former head coach to the Danish national team, Steen Pedersen. And of course, the crowd, it's a sellout, I understand, today, but the crowd are yet to fill all of their seats. It's understandable at the weekend. But here we go. There's the first of our matches, the mixed doubles. Liu Cheng and Bao Yi-sin against Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir of Indonesia. Well, I was mentioning that there is the Super Series finals at the end of the year for the top 8 players and pairs in each of the 5 disciplines in the Destination Dubai rankings at the moment. Well, there was a sensation on Thursday because the number 1 pair there on the list prior to the Denmark Open, they'd played 6 Super Series tournaments, they'd reached 6 finals, winning 4 of them, but they lost in the round of last 16. Of course, we're about to witness the number 2 pair on that list playing against the number 6 pair, who went up 1 place after reaching the semi-final in Korea. Well, as far as the draw is concerned, I was telling you about that sensational defeat of the world and Olympic champions Jiang Nan and Zhao Yunlei in the last 16. This is how it looked from quarter-final stage. And isn't that just wonderful to see? 4 different nations involved in semi-final stage. In fact, that's the case in both the men's singles and the women's singles as well. I think the world of badminton is in a very healthy state when you see things like that and the spread of nations. I can tell you, there's my little comment about the crowd not fully in yet. I can see them streaming past our commentary position right now, Steen. They're obviously arriving for the start of play, which is great. Here come the World Championship silver medalists. 2nd consecutive semi-final here, Liu Cheng and Bao Yi-sin.
The world ranked number 2 and the winner of the Dongfeng Sichuan.
Well, as far as their opponents are concerned, number 2 seeds Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir. This is their 11th tournament of the year and their 10th semi-final. They've been beaten finalists here at the Denmark Open for the last 3 years. Steen, they really are an incredibly consistent pair, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely, and earned their spot on the top of the world rankings. Of course, not the number 1 position, but a regular, as they are in the semi-finals.
So this young pair from China, well, they were world junior champions in Guadalajara in 2010. And in a way, it's quite unusual when pairs from World Junior Championships continue through to the senior ranks. In fact, no pair has won the World Junior Championships and followed it up by winning the World Championships. There are individual players who have achieved that feat in the doubles, but no pair. They were jolly close this year in Jakarta. Bao Yisin, 23 years of age, her partner the same age. Indonesians obviously far more experienced. Liliana Natsir turned 30 last month. But here are the youngsters from China, world number 4s. They have actually been one place higher in the world ranking, and as we saw from the Super Series standings, they are number 3 at the moment, having gone up one place after being in the quarterfinal of the Korean. This second consecutive semi-final here at the Denmark Open, and you can see their 3 previous matches all won in straight games. The first 2 rounds were against qualifiers, both of them from Korea. In the quarterfinal yesterday, it was the number 6 seeds, the married couple, Mr. and Mrs. Adcock, Chris and Gabby. And in fact, the Chinese pair had to save 2 game points in that opening game before winning it 25-23, 21-18. So to the Indonesians, and Tantowi Ahmad, 28 years of age. As I say, Liliana Natsir has just turned 30. First female player in the world of badminton to win 3 world mixed doubles titles. Park Ji-bong, a male player, won 3 titles as well, but she was the first female. They're currently number 2, as you say, and that is the highest they've ever been. Also number 2, as we saw in the Super Series standings. They were world champions in 2013, and they've had a little more trouble on their way through to today's semi-final. 3 games in the second round against Dani Krisnanta and Vanessa Neo of Singapore, and in the quarterfinal yesterday, if you were with us, you will have enjoyed that one against the number 8 seeds Lu Kai and Wang Yaxiong. Hour and 5 minutes for that. So this is the 7th meeting between these 2 pairs, and the previous 6, well, 4 have gone to the number 2 seeds and the former world champions. The last time they met was actually in this year's Indonesia Premier Super Series quarter-final stage, and as you saw, it was 2 straight games. Well, not only very consistent, the Indonesian pair, as we look at our court officials for this, Klaus Schlieben from Austria and Henrik Boas from Denmark. But the Indonesians won the Asian Championships earlier this year. They reached the All England final again. Of course, that was on the back of winning 3 consecutive All England titles. And 4 consecutive finals at the All England Championships is pretty impressive for the Indonesians. For this Chinese pair, well, they've been in 5 finals this year. Won the India Super Series. That was their first and only Super Series title when playing in their 3rd Super Series tournament final. Also won the China Masters Grand Prix Gold. Reached the final in the Swiss Grand Prix Gold, the Australian Super Series, and also, of course, the World Championships, where they got that silver medal. I do like the progression, I have to say, Steen, with the Chinese pair. Bronze medalists in Copenhagen World Championships, silver in Jakarta this year.
So we know what to expect in Glasgow in 2017, perhaps.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me.
No, me neither.
Liliana Natsir and Tony Ahmad, Indonesia. Bao Yisin to serve to Liliana Natsir. Level play.
So the first or semi-final. Oh, my goodness me!
That's probably the best start we've seen the whole week.
That is extraordinary, isn't it?
But
what a shot! Ah, that could be a contender for our play of the day.
And I was just thinking while you were presenting the merits of Liliana Natsir, she must have won the first World Championship when she was only 20, is that correct, in 2005?
That's right. In fact, I don't think she'd turned 20. I think she
No.
was still 19. Her birthday in September.
That's a remarkably young age for a female player to win a world championship in mixed doubles, which
Yeah.
normally require a lot of experience, and also being able to top the world with 2 different partners. That's a very good sign of exceptional skills.
Yeah. Twice world champion with Nova Widianto. 2005 in Anaheim that you mentioned, and
3,
also
1.
in 2007 in Kuala Lumpur.
And Nova's still here. Just moved back a little bit to the coach's chair.
Yeah.
4, 1.
Now, I know, Steen, you've watched these 2 pairs, as I have on many occasions. We've sung the praises of Liliana Nasir. She really is a remarkable player. But how do you see this game going? Do you think, as so often in her matches, she's a crucial factor in the outcome?
Yeah, pretty much. The Chinese pair, I mean, we know the Indonesian pair, Liliana Nasir, likes to be at the front court, controlling the net and being really cool. They're setting up these kind of situations for Amat, who's normally quite lethal in his attack. That would be important if the Chinese could make these cross lifts on his smashes, get him to move. He's very good at moving from one side to the other, but if you can move him back again, then he's a little bit in problems. I think Bao Yixin, compared to Huang Yachong, whom we saw yesterday, Bao Yixin is a little bit more experienced. I give her a better chance of challenging Nasir on the net if she has a good day. Yeah, Liu Cheng, quite accomplished player, but not as good in the mixed game, the mid-court game as Liu Kai we saw yesterday. But pretty much in all other phases of the game, I rate him a little bit higher. So
Yeah.
interesting match, but a good start for the Indonesians, and that's of course comforting for them, but worrying for the Chinese. And they haven't really. They don't seem totally alert here in the beginning.
No. Do you think that's because Liu Cheng is still involved in 2 different disciplines? Of course, he'll be playing men's doubles semi-final, 5th match on the adjoining court, playing with Liu Kai against the former champions Bowen Mogensen. And is that distracting the focus, do you think? Or
It might
no?
be, but there could be a number of other reasons as
Yeah,
well.
sure.
Might have slept bad, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Service over.
Let's see if they can get back in it. And
3.
interesting that Bao Yixin choose to use a long return here. I think it's very wise, because I'd rather give the shuttle to Amat than I would try to challenge Liliana Nasir at the net.
Good flick serve.
Yeah, also one of the wise tactical things to do. Yeah, very powerful.
He is
Liu Cheng.
powerful. Yeah. You can see from his physique, but I mean his attacking play, it's, you know, he's sort of relentless, isn't he, when he gets on the attack.
8.
Of course, his partner, Bao Yixin, is a former champion here at the Denmark Open. Won the women's doubles 2 years ago with Tang Junhua. Beat the Danish pair, Peterson and Ruta Yo, in that final 2 years ago.
Well played.
And to me, it's quite interesting, Steen, that Bao Yixin appears in the second half of this year. I know she played women's doubles here, but I think she lost in the first round with
Zhong Chenxin.
That's it. But, I mean, I think back a couple of years, 2013, she was in 9 finals, winning 8 titles. It's women's doubles with 4 different partners.
Yeah.
You know, she won the All England this year with Tang Xuanting and the Swiss Grand Prix Gold the following week. And now that partnership seems to have been dissolved. And
Yeah, she's a very difficult player to figure out from our perspective, because sometimes she's playing in really strong partnerships, mostly in women's doubles. I mean, this is also a very strong partnership, but we don't see the same shuffle going on in the mixed as we've seen in the women's doubles, and I don't know. She was quite a force together with Tang Jinhua in the women's doubles, but they seem to falter on the big occasions, and I think that has sort of influenced the shuffles going on right now, because I don't think perhaps the Chinese team management has the faith that these young players can take the pressure of the big events.
Yeah. Well, of course, it was with Tang Jinhua at the World Championships last year in Denmark. They were the #1 seeds.
Yeah.
They lost their first match. They had a bye in the first round and then lost in the round of last 32. So you're right. I mean, there is a question mark there. I wonder after their silver medal at the World Championships this year in the mixed doubles whether, you know, they're gaining more in experience, whether she's got question marks in her own mind about women's doubles and feels more confidence in the mixed. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. And there also might be personal reasons within the women's doubles team. That's not always easy to predict from outside.
Yeah.
I think this pair here, Dao Yixin in the picture and Liu Cheng, I think they are the ones we're going to see at the Olympics in Rio alongside Jiang Nan and Zhao Yonglei, the reigning Olympic champions. I feel that this pair is on their way up, whereas Xu Chen and Ma Jin have fallen a little bit. They're losing matches that we didn't see them lose before, and I think they're actually now the #2 pair here. Liu Cheng.
Of course, Xu Chen and Ma Jin, who you're talking about, were the defending champions, but lost in the quarterfinal stage to Go Sun Hyun and Kim Ha Na. Oh, that's a lovely change of pace, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I thought this was going to be very one-sided from the early stages. 8-2, the advantage to the Indonesians. Now it's 10-all.
Service fault called.
Service fault called.
Service over. 11-10.
Struck above the waist. No.
好球啊，已
Disappointing
经慢慢
way for
进入状态，适应了。
Yeah, don't
这把
disagree
是
either.
打起来，这个很重要。啊，
Good call.
控制你的底线是对的。啊，怼你这边你先弹开，然后有机会的时候，第三拍你要主动给人家大胆敢压，啊，不现在是防御嘛，有机会的时候你要大胆压，啊，他摆开了，你中间那边要压出来，啊。
包括接发球也是，他这边好的就可以接那个强化，找个强化往里站，往这个。
小拍第一拍防守啊，第一拍防守，跳起来的时候。
Batasnya kita juga gitu bukanya batas dulu aja. Tapi kalau udah bola di bawah, sekali clear dulu aja tinggi nggak apa-apa. Dia kalau temponya begini, kamu gini paksain dia cepat ngepasin. Ya, tapi nggak boleh lama-lama, tetap bisa itu taruh lagi defense-nya. Ya, karena itunya kalau kamu angkatnya begini.
That's Eng Hian who's accompanying Noh Widianto.
Ini batas-batasnya dulu. Nggak usah kenceng, batas-batasnya aja.
The former Olympic bronze medalist from Indonesia.
Temponya turun tapi nggak usah kenceng-kencengan.
20 seconds.
I thought he was mostly responsible for the women's doubles
Turunin
team.
dulu aja.
Yeah, I did too. He was a clever player, wasn't he?
Yeah, excellent on the front court.
Yeah.
They've had so many beautiful front court players. Indonesia. Clever play right now from the Chinese pair, challenging Tontowi Ahmad to win the game for the Indonesians. Playing past Liliana Natsir whenever there's a chance to do that, doesn't want her in the game.
Yeah.
And requires some self-confidence in the defense. But it might work. I think it's a good strategy. And as a female mixed doubles player, you really want to be touching the shuttle, because otherwise you have very few touches, and they have to be really, really accurate. And
Yeah.
it makes it a little bit unrhythmic.
And that's interesting as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
That the attacking play is down on Ahmad.
And a very clever
Yeah.
smash placement, because he's not really turning the defense around a lot. Yonex is much better at that. However, if I were absolutely sure of killing it from the middle of the court or so, I think I would target Natsir just to see if I could sort of get her confidence a little bit lower. It's okay that she gets the touches from the backcourt, because she's not really dangerous.
No.
They're really relying on their defense, Bao and Liu. That's well played.
Oh, it's called out.
Oh.
14-12.
Yeah,
Yeah,
clearly out.
good call. Yeah.
14.
The other thing I've noticed since they were 2-8 down, I think that, you know, I made a comment that once he's on the attack, Liu Cheng, he's relentless and he's powerful and so on. Ever since I've said that, I've noticed how many soft shots he's hit and how controlled and how patient. Totally opposite to what I thought was going to happen.
Yeah.
And that's clever, that's good. Good
That's a
discipline.
development. That's a development, and especially if you play soft shots to Ahmad, he's not turning it around.
No.
Service
So you
over.
just get yourself into a controlled position instead of
13,
perhaps smashing a little bit off
14.
balance and opening up for a counter-attacking possibility.
Yeah.
Interesting to see the finish of this first game here. Well played. Two excellent actions from Natsir.
14-all.
Well placed, that smash. He was on.
Oh my goodness! Did you see that? He was smoothing out the feathers, but it was. How do I put this? Sort of almost squeezing the feathers, which would make it a little bit quicker. The shuttle.
That's not allowed. You're not
No,
allowed
exactly.
to tamper with it. That's why you shouldn't adjust the feathers in any way, because it's hard to see.
Oh, she's called a fault. She's called a fault. Bao Yisin, can't believe it. Let's look at that again.
15-14. Too quick.
Too quick.
I cannot challenge you. Yeah.
That one, that's the one in question. The first one was perfectly all right. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, good spot.
Yeah.
Good spot, umpire. I agree.
15-14.
Yeah, sorry, going back to your point, of course you're not allowed to interfere with the shuttle, so if the feathers are ruffled, just change it.
Yeah, exactly.
And a new shuttle is a fast shuttle anyway.
Yeah.
So if you're, you know, and I'm not suggesting, I think he was just smoothing out the feathers, but it did seem fairly, not violent, but a hard way of doing it, which could be perceived as trying to interfere with the shuttle, and you don't want anybody to have that perception.
16-14.
Oh, ebb and flow of this now.
Yeah, and they've been more patient the last couple of rallies. The Indonesian team, Liliana Natsir and Tantoy Ahmad, more patient in their attack, not firing away at the first chance, but also mixing it up with drop shots.
Service fault called.
Service over.
Racket not pointing in a downward direction this time.
Please, play. 15-16.
It's one service fault apiece.
Oh, that was going wide, I think.
It was, wasn't it? But every shot in that rally by the Chinese pair, I had to stop myself saying, good shot, good shot.
Yeah,
good
exactly.
shot.
16.
Very alert by Bao Yixin at the net.
Yeah.
Because that's one of the things I think that few pairs have an advantage serving short service to Liliana Natsir, because she's so good at returning. But Bao Yixin is good enough to sort of rise to the challenge at least once in a while.
Thank you.
Well, I remember saying to one of our crew members, I think 3 years ago or something, said,
Wait.
mark my words, Bao Yixin one day will be a world champion.
Yeah.
I mean, she's got, to me, that array of shots, the awareness on court. The only thing, as you've already identified, is dealing with the big occasions.
Yeah.
Service over.
But, I mean, most players have trouble in the beginning of their career dealing with the big occasions. I remember Lin Dan being the favorite for the Olympics in 2004 and not being able to cope with it, and also being the favorite for the World Championships in 2005, losing the final to Taufik Hidayat. So,
Yeah.
so you got to get used to this and learn how to cope with these big events.
Yeah, very good point. Yeah. Well-constructed points once again by the Chinese pair.
That smash, that's ridiculous in a positive way. It's so fantastic.
Yeah.
He jumps so high, and there's so much power in it.
No, it wasn't the best of lifts, but you're right. Look at that. That thundered down.
17 all. Service over. 18-17.
That's interesting. The Indonesians keeping the flat game to the center line of the court, not trying to play to either left or right side.
Oh, good clear.
Service over.
Yeah. Deceptive, fast clear, doing the damage.
18
Yeah.
all.
And look at this jump smash again.
And
Look at
it's
that.
cross again.
Cross court in mixed doubles
Yeah.
to the man.
Yeah, that's a new one.
Yeah. But it works.
It works. And I don't know, but one of the reasons could be if they feel that Bao Yixin is better at intercepting in her backhand side compared to her forehand side, then you would target that side in order to get her into the game.
Service
That's a
over.
good return. Yeah.
19.
Coupled with the point
18.
you were making earlier, that defensively, sometimes Tontowi Ahmad,
He's struggling sometimes.
yeah.
And, I mean, everybody's struggling against that smash in a
Yes.
mixed doubles. Oi! Didn't get away from that. Hit her on
18.
the thigh. I suspect it might have been short.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good response from the Indonesians.
Yeah. 2 game point opportunities now. Opening game
Yeah, very important.
to the number 2 seeds, Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Natsir. 1 game away from reaching their 4th consecutive final here at the Denmark Open.
18.
They did do well, didn't they? Because I
Yeah.
thought that having had such a lead. But look at that movement again. I know he made an error, but the physicality of the man is extraordinary. For their confirmation, 19 minutes for that opening game, 21-18.
啥都可以啊，包括应该往前，你只要是想要往这里，就要反抢。
Tian Li, former world champion in the men's doubles, imparting his advice.
现在发球最关键啊，发球对他推破你中路啊，这个然后打起攻守来，我们得分都多的啊。现在最主要要形成攻守，明白吗？啊，很好，打起来很好。现在就是拼发球啊，接发球都过了。
Agak mepet aja, ini batasnya bagiannya ingat kalau ditekan jangan penasaran, turunannya lebih enak, batasin lebih enak, ya. Butet agak mepet aja, tapi kamu jangan mepet ke butet, jangan telat sepatunya sering telat kamu, ya, mepet aja, ya. Defense-nya sono, kamu balikin aja ke sana, tapi lebih tenang. Butet berapa kali dingdong kena terus butet juga, keblok terus, balikin aja, coba berani, harus berani. Ya sekali-sekali kendalanya di situ kalau diserang kita.
I was about to hand the first game to the Chinese pair when they when the score was like 13-14. I thought they'd found the solution, but all credits to the Indonesians for taking their countermeasures, being more patient with their first attack, and in the flat game, instead of going for the sides, the sidelines, going for the center line, aiming at the body of the Chinese players.
Tadi agak keblok terus, balikin aja coba sekali-sekali, balikin ke orangnya lagi aja. Ya, fokus lagi ya. Ya.
You see?
That's gone wrong.
But the third shot from Ahmad, he's on his backhand side, and the return goes towards the center line again. Much more patient.
Overdone it.
Yeah.
Do you like the idea of that, though? Or do you think that was just a desperation? I
To
desperately
hit
want
to the line, yeah. That's the one that where you, as a coach, you always criticize when it's a mistake and praise when it's
Yes,
inside,
yeah.
because then it's a brilliant idea. So just didn't execute well enough. You can do the same again. Just make it a little bit more precise. There it was again.
Yeah.
And that's too wild. He might have won this rally, but if he continues to attack wild like that, the Chinese are just going to stand and outmaneuver the Indonesians. The thing that worked for them in the later part of the first game was to be, of course, attacking, but all the time maintaining their balance so you can play the next shot with quality.
Yeah. No, did he hit himself, or what happened there? As it looked to me as if the umpire was calling for the tournament doctor, but all's okay, I think.
Yeah.
Play.
Yeah, it's just picking up on that point, Steen. I always get the impression with Tantowi Ahmad that, you know, when he does go all-out attack and it doesn't initially work, it's almost like panic. I've got to finish it off, instead of this patient philosophy that you've been talking about.
1-3.
I don't know if he hit himself on the mouth or something.
Yes, I thought there was some sort of, yeah.
Wow, that's it's a good service, but I'm wondering if it's pointing in a downward direction.
3.
No, he did get faulted for that in the opening game, didn't he? Let's have a close look at this. Was it because he was serving out wide, do you think?
I don't know. Great rally. He actually tried to play the soft controlling shot, Ahmad, but Bao Yixin anticipated that.
2.
Wow.
Yeah.
Service over.
Excellent play by Tontowi Ahmad.
3-4.
Absolute perfect placement of that final smash. Oh, that's very right. You're right. Since you mentioned it in the first game, I've been looking very carefully when there's no pace for Ahmad to feed off on those half-court area shots. He does struggle, doesn't he?
Yeah. If it's below the tape,
Yeah.
then he's human. Oh, what a fantastic interception.
Yeah.
4.
I don't know how
5.
many seconds she has, or milliseconds she has to react from the shuttle leaves the racket of Liu Chang until Natsia has to make an action, but it's very, very short time.
Netop nu står verdensmestrene Henrik Schauern og Mohamed Hassan autografer ude i Yonex-stand i forhallen.
Wait.
Yeah. Well, the players saying we just want to wait for this public announcement to finish. Oh my goodness, through the legs. Good rally.
Excellent rally.
Service over.
Cut that between the legs.
6-4.
Yes, good final placement of the shot from Bao Yi-sin as well. Saw that Ahmad was waiting, committed to his forehand defence.
Liliana.
Yeah, well, that's wrong formation was spotted by Liu Cheng.
Play.
Yeah, he would rather serve to Natsia than Ahmad. Touches top of the net, then changes direction. So the timing is off for Natsia.
Players.
Well, the umpire's going to have a word with the players here, Klaus Schlieben.
7-4.
Not so much walking around.
No.
Quite right, too. Well, this is a handsome little lead now for the number 4 seeds from China. Oh, that's beautiful. That is absolutely wonderful. Oh, they're going to challenge. They're challenging. Well, instinctively. Oh, you know what I thought.
Challenges.
I wasn't really alert when it hit the floor the first time, but when I looked up, I thought it might be out.
Oh,
But
just as
I
well
couldn't
we've got
really
Hawkeye to...
give a qualified decision. No, I think that's it. It has the outer line.
Yeah.
Challenge unsuccessful.
No, I've got one right.
Yeah, yeah.
Service over. Correction out. In. Service over. 5-8. Play. Six. 8.
No, it's going long.
No.
Yeah.
Service over. 9-6.
I have this feeling again that the Chinese are about to get the upper hand in this match. I think Tantova, since he was targeted in the first game, he raised his game and played really well towards the end of the first. But right now, the Chinese are in control, in my opinion.
Oh, my goodness, how good is that? Good interception in the first place, but look at the acute angle. Look at this. Slices it, brings it down so steeply.
Yeah, and she inflicted that on herself, Bao Yixin, lifting straight there instead of moving hard.
Well taken.
Service over. 10-7. Service over. 8-10. Nine, 10.
Oh. Oh, I'm not quite sure what happened there. Do you think it was coming faster, or he just couldn't get out of the way to give himself the freedom to play the shot?
I think Bao Yixin plays the corner where Natsia normally would try to come forward, but Ahmad covered it really, really well. Wasn't trying to change positions with Natsia. He was just staying at the net, letting his partner work, and that actually worked perfectly for the Indonesian pair, who sort of answered again to the Chinese challenge. Very interesting match, who sort of is a little bit up and down.
It is, isn't
Yeah.
it?
So really more or less of a chess game between the two pairs.
Well, run of 4 straight points to the game interval with the 1-point advantage again, the Indonesians.
现在打起来都很正常，打起来正常。然后他都是接发球就推扑你，啊，推扑你的准备，能不能弹到对角去，这是一个。
然后进攻呢，现在就不要做个死攻的这个，有中路啊，包括拦边下都要可以打的，你知道吧？如果他现在这个
20 seconds.
调整一下进攻的这个点啊，这个。Habis terima servisnya, Wi, banyak poin di situ, Wi. Ya, batas-batasin cepatnya harus itu. Nah, kendalanya kalau udah bola jalan, defense-nya itu harus berani. Kayak tadi terakhir, balikin situ. Enak. Kalau begini-begini terus, karena bloknya nggak enak itu mereka. Ya, harus berani. Kalau defense harus berani nyoba. Wi, kamu bisa tuh, keser ya. Ya, tapi fokus di servisnya itu. Fokus bola tipis, kamu ya, batas-batasin cepatnya.
Ominous start to the second half of this second game.
Bolanya naik kok, nggak masalah kok. Kamu atur aja, ya. Ayo. Ingat baganya, Wi. Kontrol tangannya baganya.
record.
12.
Court number 2, women's singles. Please welcome world number 3 and winner of the Victor Korea Open from Korea, Sung Jin.
Well,
Facing
the announcements for the players coming on to the adjoining courts for the women's singles semi-final. Sung Ji-hoon against the Olympic champion Lee Shui-wei. And you can obviously hear the public address, and that's disturbing the players.
Yeah, there was a good chance in the interval here to
Yeah.
announce these players.
Liliane, you. 12, 11.
So an extra little break here.
Yeah.
On court 1.
Well, it may have looked fairly straightforward, but I'm telling you, technically, that was incredible. The shuttle's gone past her. I think it was below net height, and
It
she
was.
plays a winning shot like that. That is extraordinary.
Oh,
Yeah, that's good too.
14.
I was about to say she missed that one, but she just managed to control it.
Yeah. Seven over the last 8 points. Extraordinary. Well, it's just emphasising the point you made, Steen, that not only how important Liliana Nassir is in
15.
the outcome of matches, but also, you know, the ebb and flow of this match
Yeah.
is totally unpredictable. You think one pair's getting the other per hand, then it all switches. And
Yeah, no, I'd like to take the Indonesian side, of course, first.
Yes.
One game in the bag and 4 points up. And the Chinese pair look a little bit disheartened now.
16.
9 of 10 points.
11.
Do they have any more cards in their hand? Any more ideas?
Service over. Foul. 12. 16. Yeah.
Oh, she anticipated that. She's not going to be fooled anymore by that little bit of trickery on the return of serve from Liliana Nassir.
Service over.
Yeah, both the Chinese players trying to defend.
13.
Well, the luck with the Indonesians, but you have to think on occasions, and I think this was
18,
one of them, you
13.
create your own luck.
Yeah.
He was really trying to drive that back. He was aiming it into the right area of the court. Bao Sin seemed to be looking for the straight return. Oh, string's gone.
Service over. Yeah. Yeah. Quick. Come back. Test. You want to test? You? Thank you. 14-18. Service over.
Well, it is remarkable how the Indonesians have turned this around. It
14.
really is. It's 7-10 down. Since then, they've been really totally dominant.
Yeah, 12-4 since then.
Yeah. Yeah, change of pace, that's
excellent play.
clever. And that excellent play brings up match point opportunities.
20. Match point 14.
Oh, no service short.
Service over. 15-20.
That's lovely. I think this semi-final, Steen, has emphasised how important it is to be on the attack, putting the shuttle in a downward direction. You know, and in mixed doubles, I mean, we see it in maybe some of the other disciplines, especially women's doubles, that, you know, defensive play can get you through a match, but
It can.
not in mixed doubles. Oh, error on serve from Liu Cheng. Hands the match points to the Indonesian pair. A fourth consecutive final here at the Denmark Open for the former world champions, Tontowi Akrad
Match won
and
by
Liliana
Tontowi
Nasir.
Ahmad and Liliana Nasir, 21-18, 21-16.
Umpire confirming the 21-18, 21-16 in 44 minutes. Well, we thought they were consistent with their 10th semi-final in their 11th tournament this year. Tomorrow, they will contest their 4th final. Good performance from the Indonesians.
Service over. Service over. Service over.
So that's the first of our semi-finals, and Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir, the number 2 seeds, safely through to what will be their 4th consecutive final here at the Denmark Open. Men's singles up next, and then mixed doubles, the next 2 matches involving Danish players. After that, we'll have women's singles, and Carolina Marin, the 2-time world champion from Spain, against PV Sindhu of India. Lovely to see PV Sindhu back after all her injury troubles earlier this year. Then we finish with women's doubles and the qualifiers from Korea, Jung and Shin up against Kakiwa and Maeda of Japan. So to our next match, it is men's singles. Chen Long, the world champion and number 1 seed from China, up against the young Dane, the number 6 seed, Victor Axelsen. Well, as far as the Super Series standings are concerned, Chen Long consolidating his place at the top of that list after winning his 4th Super Series event of the year in Seoul just last month. Kenta Momoto, well, he was a semi-finalist, so he remained at number 2. In fact, the top 2 there have won 6 of the 8 previous Super Series events this year. Victor Axelsen swapped places with his teammate, Janno Jorgensen, who sadly couldn't compete in either Japan or Korea because of illness. And Chao Tien-chen, semi-finalist in Japan, semi-finalist in Seoul in Korea, and he's semi-finalist here today as well, and I suspect he might well go up from that number 8 position. He shot up from 10 to number 8 after the Korean Open. I wouldn't be surprised at all if he goes up even further. Now, as I was saying, just before the mixed doubles final, men's singles as well as women's singles, same scenario. 4 different nations represented at semi-final stage. That really is extraordinary. At quarter-final stage, 2 of the seeds had gone. 1 seed lost in the first round. That was Kashyap Parupalli, losing to the former world number 1, Lee Chong-wei. And the other seed to fail to reach the designated quarter-final stage was Shrikant Kidambi, the number 5 seed, beaten by Tommy Sugiyato. And there's another player that's a welcome return to form after injury problems, Tommy Sugiyato. Not that the home fans will probably concur with me on that, because of course he beat the number 2 seed, Jan Jorgensen, as you saw, right in the bottom quarter of the draw. Well, Steen, we had the privilege of watching Victor Axelsen in both his 2nd round match against last year's beaten finalist Song Wan-ho, and again yesterday in the quarterfinal against the 3-time former champion here, Lin Dan, 2-time Olympic champion. We were pondering, weren't we, earlier as to whether Lin Dan has ever suffered such a dramatic defeat and won so few points in a match since we have been using this form of scoring, the best of 3 games to 21 points. I don't think he probably has.
No, I don't think either. There was one result, but that was with the best of 3 games to 7, where he lost to Bao Chunlei. But tough defeat for Lin Dan yesterday.
Reigning world champion from China.
Yeah, it was really outclassed. Victor Axelsen was playing like a man possessed, and he's going to have to do so again today if he's to beat the man we see making his way onto court. There he is, the world champion, the defending champion here, the world number 1, Chen Long of China.
Please welcome from Denmark, Victor Axelsen.
Well, he's not only got Danish supports, he was born in this beautiful ancient city of Odense. Many fans here to cheer him on. He has already contested 4 Super Series tournament finals, 3 of them earlier this year. He really has, in my opinion, come of age in 2015 with consistency at really challenging the top players. Well, I think that was emphasised yesterday. We did, however, chat, didn't we, Steen, about the fact that playing one tournament after another, whilst he's in a one-off tournament can challenge any of the top players. Victor Axelsen, the 3 Super Series tournament finals he has contested this year. The following week at another Super Series tournament, he's lost in the first round.
Yeah. His twin brother has showed up.
So the first duty of our umpire, Eddie Rufianto of Indonesia, the toss of the coin. Morten Uhus of Norway will be our service judge. But quite frankly, the way this young man, the 21-year-old, was playing yesterday, I mean, there was 1 or 2 comments about whether Lindan was at his best. I can tell you he wasn't at his best. He wasn't allowed to play his best.
No.
And I think nothing should be taken away from Victor Axelsen, who thoroughly deserved his victory. He outplayed his opponent, and he is really proven he is a force to be reckoned with. But so too is this man, Chen Long, the 26-year-old from Hubei province, world number 1 since the 24th of December last year. 3-time winner, first one here in 2011, and then for the last 2 years as well, 2013 and 2014. His win-loss record for the year, 6 finals from 9 tournaments, winning 6 of those, all 6 of those finals. Well, yesterday he had a real battle against Wei Nan, the man who had put out Lee Chong-wei in the last 16, the man from Hong Kong. Dropped the opening game there. But it's interesting, none of his opponents seeded. Obviously, in the first and second round, that's impossible because you can only meet a seed with only 8 seeds at quarterfinal stage onwards. But I thought that Wei Nan played quite magnificently throughout this tournament. So to Victor Axelsen, number 7 in the world ranking at the moment, has been as high as 5. That was 1 week from the 4th of June earlier this year. As we saw in the Destination Dubai rankings, up 1 place to number 3. This is first ever semi-final at his home event, but his 6th semi-final of this year. And look at that. When I say that he outclassed Lindan, only 15 points scored by the 2-time Olympic champion. That was extraordinary. Song-Wan Ho, the beaten finalist from last year in the second round, and Rajiv Usif, who was silver medalist from the European Championships last year. That is a great run of results, isn't it? Well, as a Danish fan, Steen, you will think that a little ominous. This is the 6th meeting between the 2 men, and all 5 previous going to Chen Long. The last time they met was in the quarter-final in Jakarta, 2015 World Championships. And look at that scoreline, 30-29.
Ready to play?
That second game. He had 6 game points in that second game in Jakarta, did Victor Axelsen. But I think what's of interest, that of the 5 previous meetings, more often it's gone to 3 games than not. 3 of those 5 have been a 3-game encounter.
Yeah, but I still think that the last 2 encounters are the most positive for Victor. He showed in Australia, not necessarily by the scoring line, but by the game, that he eventually can win matches over Chen Long.
Yeah.
And he hasn't done that in the first 3 encounters, even though some of them had gone to 3 games. So the scoreline tells one story, but not always the
Ladies and gentlemen,
exact correct
on
story.
my right, Chen Long, China. And on my left, Victor Axelsen, Denmark.
Well, you can see there isn't a spare seat in the house now.
Chen Long to serve,
Home fans here.
play.
Yeah, and today it's all Victor's family. They're not fans, they are the family today.
For the solo, 1 now.
Two former world junior champions on court. Both of them have won medals at World Championships. Bronze medal for Axelsen last year.
Well
Oh,
played.
that's lovely.
Yeah.
Service over. 1-all.
And this match it's a whole different ball game. I mean, Victor has played well against Song Won-ho, against Lin Dan, but now he's up against the best player in 2015 in the world. Only lost once to a non-Chinese player this year, who's got the shot quality, the physicality to challenge Victor, if you could say that. It's more or less Victor who needs to challenge Chen Long, but still a good opportunity for Victor to get a victory over Chen Long, because it's in Odense, his home city, and this tournament probably a bit more important for Victor than for Chen Long, but still, we could have said that all year, and he still won a lot of tournaments and only lost 2 regular matches.
Yeah.
Service over. 2-all.
Oh, missed that one.
Yeah.
Looking a little bit towards the lights.
3-2.
Perhaps got blinded a little bit when he was about to hit that shot. Was in the middle of the court and might have had the bright lights in his eyes.
Well, Steen, you say that he's, and I don't disagree at all. I wholeheartedly agree with you that Chen Long, best player in the world at the moment, probably
By quite a bit.
by quite a bit. What does that mean that this man has to do to counteract that? What tactics, or are there indeed any weaknesses from Chen Long? Do you?
Yeah, there is, and we saw in Australia that Victor's attack can actually spell trouble for Chen Long. So he needs to be able to cope with these long rallies, because he has to work harder and more patiently than against Lin Dan and Song Won-ho. And a rally like this, where he gets an easy point from a mistake, that's just a beautiful scene out of Victor's eyes. Normally we don't see Chen Long make a lot of these more or less easy mistakes.
Yeah.
So move him around the court, wait for the opportunities. Sometimes don't take the opportunity, put another clear in. And play with a lot of variation. That's the perhaps the biggest asset Victor has, except from his steepness in his attack, his ability to variate when he's at his best, when he's a little bit off his game or a little bit tensed. It seems to be quite predictable. He cannot afford to be predictable here.
No.
But he has the fantasy to play creative badminton.
Service over. 3-6.
Oh, you anticipated that.
Good deception. If he can get those deceptions going, that's going to hurt Chen Long a little bit. Of course, he'll read them in after the first 2 or 3
Good rally.
shots. He'll read the deception, so Victor needs to come up with some new and sometimes play without deception, just injecting pace into the rally. Right. Missed it.
I don't think he was expecting the punch clear there
No,
anyway.
no.
So it was a clever shot from Chen Long.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was expecting an attacking shot, I'm sure.
Chenlong, quick.
Well, this seems to be a regular with Chen Long. Grazing his little finger there. Puts his hand down as he tries to retrieve a low shuttle.
Yeah, exactly. It's the
Yeah.
diving defense that
Yeah.
sort of can hurt your fingers. The Lindan defense, the one who invented it.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it really sets the bar to a high level, didn't
Yeah,
it, with
yeah.
Lindan and his retrieving and so on. But what interests me is the way the women's singles players are now doing the same thing.
They are, and they're practicing it.
Yeah. Same developing.
And why shouldn't they? I mean,
yeah.
they should be able to carry out all technical skills as well as the male players.
Service server.
I would have liked the cross clear on that one.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed it.
Yeah.
He's missed it. Would you believe it?
7-all.
This was fabulous. Look, Chen Long's desperately late onto that.
But had it been in, he would have had a good chance of retrieving it, Chen Long. And I think that's, again, one of those mentally provoked errors.
Yeah.
Excellent quality on the lifts from Chen Long, even though he catches it there, very close to the floor.
Service server. 8-7.
I like the response after that missed opportunity on the previous rally.
Yeah.
That shows good character.
A bit softer than Chen Long expected. I think Victor tripped a little bit in the backhand corner there.
Yeah.
So there's no pace to use for Chen Long.
Oh, well reached. It's going long.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's worth the dive, worth the effort.
And it's interesting that Chen Long isn't opting for the more powerful smashes. He's playing a little bit shorter attacking shots than he normally would.
Now, I'm a little concerned. We're not seeing it at the moment. Victor Axelsen, that little slip you talked about on a previous rally.
Yeah.
I saw him just loosening the ankle afterwards, and now he's retying the shoelace. I think he hurt himself a bit.
And it's one of the issues with players this tall. I mean, to keep yourself free of injury, and we know that there's an enormous strain on especially the ankles. I still have sort of nightmares remembering when Thomas Stewart hurt his ankle during the '95 World Championships, where he was, in my opinion, on track to become the world champion.
Yeah. Park Sung-woo, he was playing.
Park Sung-woo, he was playing,
Yep.
went on to the final, lost to Haryanto Abi. Well, the president of BWF Pornhøj could also have done well there, but complications related to the birth of his first son prevented him from practicing. What a great shot there. And this is what I mean when I say that Victor has the fantasy and the skills to challenge Chen Long.
Yeah. Well, that super shot is greeted. Look at that. Greeted by wild support and cheers from the home
Det har været
fans.
rigtig godt her de sidste par gange, hvor du har fået højden på
And that's
clearen med.
the most difficult
Så
shot.
kommer der ikke rigtig noget.
Jeg føler mig egentlig okay tilpas til de der. Vi
Ja.
spiller lige med flade, og så spiller jeg en overspilning.
Lige nøjagtigt.
For det er ikke sådan, at han lige pludselig går ind og laver et eller andet.
Nej, det er bare vigtigt, at hver gang du laver et løft, at du er klar i omstillingen. Og han har ikke slået hårdt endnu. Han har ligget og lavet sin stik. Så der er en lille smule frem, som du har gjort de sidste 2 gange, du har stået defensivt.
Jeg vil gerne passe på at lægge den 2 gange til baglinjen.
Ja,
Specielt samme sted.
især over mod round ahead'en.
Ja, præcis.
Ikke?
So the words of wisdom, Steen?
I got distracted a little bit, but it was, yeah, he felt pretty good on court, and they discussed this, that Chen Long hadn't used the full power smashes yet, that he was just making these, yeah, a mixture between a smash and a drop shot, opting for steepness. Very good smash here, and takes a lot to turn your body in that position. And as we mentioned earlier this week, Victor is not only practicing with the strength coach, he's also practicing with the gymnastics coach in order to be as agile as possible.
Yeah, I thought that showed with his dive
Yeah,
just a moment ago as well.
there was a little bit harder smash, but still maintaining his balance, Chen Long. That's a challenge.
Yeah, I wasn't convinced by that. So no challenge from Chen Long.
No, it's in.
It was in. And we're sitting just off centre
Yeah.
of the court, aren't we? So it's quite difficult for us to see that line. But once again, good call, line judge.
Play.
Well, the run of points comes to an end, but that was 6 straight points.
8-13.
And it's easy to get a little content here, but he definitely can't afford that, because Chen Long knows that if he's going to have a chance of taking this game, he's got to score some points now. Good smash.
Oh, yes, that's nice.
Yeah. But he needs to sort of move forward and take his chances there. He cannot afford to play passive. He just needs to do it a little bit better the next time. So Chen Long knows that Victor is coming forward. Oh, that's a great shot.
Fabulous, isn't it? I know you've been talking earlier in the week about the variation and the need to be able to do something just a little bit different at times. It was a perfect example, wasn't it?
play. And there's very few players on the circuit that can do that against Chen Long. Simply just hit it down straight without him being really close to it.
Not many players would dare to play the net shot off the net shot either.
No. It's interesting to me that Chen Long is actually playing a bit of a softer game that we've seen him do before, opting for the close quality shots around the net. Want to make the court big for Victor.
I do notice, though, that he has his right shoulder heavily strapped.
Yeah.
And I thought yesterday when he was playing against Wei Nan of Hong Kong, I saw him sort of move his shoulder as if to loosen it up a bit.
Yeah.
So that's perhaps one reason why he's not playing
I think so.
the hard, fast smashes. Oh, a little bit of frustration there from Chen Long.
I think
did you see that, the way he moved his shoulder there?
Yeah.
15-12.
And it can be a really tricky movement when you execute that shot.
Well, that's fast forward.
Yeah. Great challenge by the net by Chen Long there.
Oh, that was going wide, wasn't it?
It's close. Oi!
Goodness. Brilliant. What a rally. Hey, hit that a couple of times before he actually played the shot.
But that was a great deception. And all of us in the hall, we were sort of moving a little bit in our chairs, but Chen Long, he just stopped his movement a little bit and then moved on.
Yes.
And that's what is so hard to sort of get into your game when you're moving from a junior player to a senior player. The ability to sort of absorb the deceptions in the legs, to be strong enough to do that, takes normally more than a year at least. But yeah, when you're #1 in the world, you should be able to do it.
Yeah, and he does it quite brilliantly. Missed it. Oh, it's called good. Challenge.
He's asking the audience if it was out. That's a little bit too late.
Yeah, I think that was out.
That's why I think it's out.
I think that's a great challenge.
It's the cork, the impact of the cork that decides it, and that's what's sometimes a little bit triggery when the shuttle sort of slides out. Really hard for the linesman to make a split-second decision.
Well, I've got involved with the Hawkeye and the challenge system. It's shown on the giant screen. They're obviously scrutinising and scrutinising high-speed cameras. Yes, it was out. Great challenge.
And Victor with this sort of a little apologising wink to Chen Long, and of course outside of court, I really like that. On court, I mean, it was out.
Yeah.
17-12.
Wow, wow. Great defense by Chen Long.
wide.
Yeah.
And the 6-point advantage is restored.
Well placed.
Absolutely
Yeah.
brilliant.
Service over.
That's such an acute angle. Look at this. The lift was good too, wasn't it? It was deep.
And it hits the net. Hits the net court. Absolutely perfect placement.
Play.
And this time he wasn't able to sort of absorb it in the legs. Yes.
Yeah, a couple of times I've thought the lunge forwards to the forehand net has been looking slightly awkward from Chen Long.
Yeah, I agree. It's not so easy to go to that corner. Victor has the same issue, the way I see it. We've seen Chen Long being successful. That's long.
And now game point opportunities for the young Dane. Oh, magnificent.
Service over. 14-20.
Oh, my goodness, that's wild.
15-20.
Long opening game to the number 6 seed, Victor Axelsen. 21-15 in 23 minutes. No question, it was long, yeah. Well, what an opening game by Axelsen.
Okay. Så han kommer ud og sætter tempoet op med mere pres generelt. Stadigvæk ture og blive stående langt fremme. Have roen og overskud til at holde variationerne i dit eget angreb, når du får chancerne. Ikke? Hvis der er tvivl, så er der plads ned i den forhånd. Men du har også rigtig godt fat i, når du bliver round ahead. Og det han har gjort nu, det er, at han har startet lige, og så kommer krydseren på toeren. Generelt.
Jeg skal være nede i stængerne og løfte dem, fordi de kommer altså stejlt der.
Jeg ved godt. Ikke? Men det er hele tiden omstilling, enten fra eget angreb eller efter eget løft.
Ja.
Ja.
Det er en ny kamp nu igen, ikke?
Lige nøjagtigt.
Og vil du lige din veldialog på det nu, ikke også?
Hvad siger du?
Veldialogen på det, kan sige, ikke også?
Ja.
Så lige du forstærker dem.
Ja. Men det er nøjagtigt fra nu.
Hvis jeg er helt omstillingsparat, så vil jeg være klar på, at når jeg angriber, altså det er tit, de kommer de der krydser.
Krydser, ja.
Så når jeg slår, så skal jeg allerede være på vej fremad.
Ja, lige nøjagtigt. Og så bare have... Det er 2 nye sæt, så det er stadigvæk en del af en lang kamp.
Ja.
Og det, der egentlig er mest vigtigt, det er, at han har løbet betydeligt mere her, end du har.
Ja. Jeg vil gerne lige komme ud lige og sætte et par indgreb her.
Ja, jeg er enig.
So former world number 2, Kenneth Jonassen, Victor Axelsen's coach, gives his advice.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're expecting Chen Long to come out with a bit more pressure and trying to up the speed in the match. Victor needs to
Second game.
come forward and try to control the front court.
Play.
play with variation as he's done so beautifully in the first game here. And they had a couple of observations on how Chen Long opened up the smash combinations with the straight sort of opener, a little bit like a jab in boxing, and then going for the cross win. So they were alert to that. Also that it's just part of a long game. He's nowhere near home safe yet, Victor.
No, that's
what a great shot.
Lovely backhand.
And you can see that Victor has a shot variety that surprises Chen Long. He didn't expect that shot.
No.
That's not what they've seen on video.
No. But didn't the coach say something about the variation, keep the variation from around the head shot?
I didn't pick up on that, but
Okay.
hopefully, generally variation on. That's a good shot.
Oh my goodness!
And he gets it. He gets it, Chen Long.
Unbelievable! That was one of the best net shots you will ever see. Look at this, inside out. Plays it to perfection. Look at the way that shuttle was spinning. Forces the short lift. And then the obvious opportunity to play the winning smash.
Cross, yeah.
That's clever too, isn't it? Well, I was talking yesterday, wasn't I? I know I was talking during the Japan Open final that Victor Axelsen sometimes with that round the head shot is too stiff with his upper body and his arm. He is playing quite beautifully. He's worked on that. That's quite obvious.
Yeah.
And it's so much better.
Oh, it just comes over.
Service over. 2-4.
And this was a more relaxed shot. I think also it depends a little bit on what kind of pressure he's under. And we saw it a couple of times yesterday where he's under so much pressure that it's actually not an attacking shot that he's able to make. It's more like a flat shot, and I think he should opt for other opportunities. Chen Long wants to challenge, but the problem is you can't challenge on the short service line.
No.
No challenge. Service over. 5-2.
Yeah. That's well played. Must give a lot of credit to Chen Long for always conducting himself in a very good way on court. Very polite and smiling and
Both of them are charming men. I have to say, both of them always say hello to me. And
yeah,
very nice.
Not many do they? Do? backhand smash from Chen Long. Yeah, well played.
Yeah.
And he's been controlling in the last 4 or 5 rallies, Chen Long.
5.
Yeah, I just sense a little shift earlier on. I was, very much felt that Axelsen was in control. And I just sense that that's perhaps no longer the case.
No. In my opinion, Victor's playing a little bit too much to the backhand side of Chen Long.
Well, we talked yesterday about Victor Axelsen beating Lin Dan at the net. He's beating Chen Long today as well.
Yeah. And he needs to be strong at the net because otherwise he will get in the defense too often. That's why.
Overdone it.
Yeah. It's been, the way I've seen it the last 5-6 rallies, it's been sort of a ceasefire between the two players, but Chen Long has taken the more points, and that's of course good for him, but Victor needs to get going again. Soft-paced shots from Chen Long, that's punished.
Yeah.
So it's interesting that he's not really trying to challenge Victor on speed.
Speed of movement, you mean? Or
No,
speed of shot?
shuttle speed, yeah.
So it's over. 7, 8.
And there's been some fairly easy mistakes from Victor on the left sideline.
Yeah, it's good judgment from Chen Long.
9, 8.
No, overdone it. I'm not convinced by those flat exchanges
No,
to
neither
favour
am I.
Axelsen.
Chen Long should be seeking these flat exchanges because he's clearly having the upper hand. And I think Victor needs to close his forehand side down. There's a lot of action going on in the forehand side. Exactly as when Lin Dan plays both Victor and Janne Jorgensen. Yeah, you need to have some cross shots from the forehand. It's too predictable right now. That's wide. We saw yesterday the cross smashes from the forehand side of Victor Axelsen towards the backhand side of Lin Dan. Very, very efficient And of course, it's a little bit more dangerous here because Chen Long is a right-hander, and he would have an easy time of reaching those shots. So he can give himself, Victor can give himself some long runs from the forehand corner to the short backhand corner, but he needs to play them in order to have variation in his game.
Yeah.
Oy. That's an amazing return for such a tall player.
Yeah, and so much for my theory about the flat exchanges.
No, I think you're right. I think in the long run,
yeah,
I mean, Chen Long would happily give Victor that one if he can take the next 4 easy flat exchanges.
yeah.
He was standing there.
So the advantage at the mid-game interval is with the world #1 Chen Long, but it is 1 point advantage only.
Godt fundet her, de 2 sidste. Det er vigtigt, det er at blive ved med at ville investere. Ikke? Bliv ved med at holde dine pauser. Ja. Og så giv dig selv en lille smule mere højde på nogle af dem, og så klar i defensiven. Og tør at træffe frem.
Jeg føler det der. Det er lidt for langsomt noget.
Ja. Men
det passer ham godt.
Ja, men de skulle nemlig ind og kigge lidt mere på de første 3-4.
Ja, problemet er bare, at hans ryg, det ligger lige den der højde der.
Ja, men det kan jeg godt forstå.
Så jeg vender på at simpelthen få fundet nogle temposkifter.
Ja.
Og så må jeg gå lidt hårdere på nettet.
Ja. Okay?
Og så ligger du der i vildt og investerer i.
Ja.
Oh, a little bit of advice there from the mental coach as well.
Yeah, there's been also in the break between game 1 and 2. And Victor says that he feels that it's too slow, and that's quite similar to what we've seen. That Chen Long is having the upper hand when the pace is not injected into the rally. When pace is injected, he's sort of running after Victor.
12-10.
Yeah, well, the good net play from Victor Axelsen.
That was also emphasized that I have to go a little bit harder on the net.
Yeah.
Play a little bit sharper on the net.
But that's, to me, is another one of your provoked errors from Chen Long, because he knows that he's got to play perfect, otherwise. Yeah, right.
That's it. That's it. And even if Chen Long would have retrieved that, it would have been good because it would open. It's going to open up his backhand side. He can not only cover one side, and if he can get a cross clear from forehand side to forehand side, that would also be great.
Yeah. Oh, another good net shot from the Dane. Oh, unbelievable. He's in the zone once again, is Victor Axelsen.
Yeah. And before the last 2 rallies, I would say that Chen Long had been dominant since his service was called too short and he wasn't allowed to challenge. Cover that forehand because he's playing flat into your forehand, Victor. Yeah. And there's a little deception as well. I didn't even pick up on that in the rally. We've seen Chen Long also being able to push flat from his backhand side towards Victor's backhand, and that's probably what's keeping the forehand open. Another deception. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
He's playing so well at the moment, Axelsen. But tactically.
as soon as there's shuttle pace injected in the rally,
Yeah.
Victor is on top.
Yep. Missed it.
That's out.
That was 5 straight points.
And I take that as a sign that what we've been discussing, that probably the very best players in the world, they've taken a little break after the World Championships,
Yeah.
doing some cardio, some weight training, being ready for a long season up to the Olympics. Qianlong is playing well, no doubt about that. And I just think the Danes have prepared a little bit harder for this tournament than the Chinese team. Excellent, excellent.
Well, on my count, that's one of the first ones he's won at the net. How often have we seen Qianlong pounce on a net shot so far?
But
in
he
this
needs
match?
to do that. He can't allow Victor to win the net. So he's got to let him know that he's there. Yeah, what a strapping on that right shoulder there.
Yeah, it's extensive, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the more that he perspires, the more we can see it.
Oh. What a lift.
Please welcome the technical officials to court number 2.
Well, middle of a rally, and the public announcement comes on.
And I've discussed it with some of the Danes in the earlier years, and they say to me that the players, they don't notice. But how do they know?
Yeah. 15 all. This is crucial.
Well played by Qianlong.
Yeah.
16-15.
And now on court number 2.
I don't understand it. Why can't we have 6-10 rallies of undivided attention on this beautiful men's singles here? Beats me.
Oh, that's good. That was good.
And that was 4 quick points.
Yeah.
It slipped away there.
Make it 5 quick points.
5 quick, yeah.
Yeah. 15-12 up was.
And in a winning position, 15-12, you feel, you start to thinking like, hey, I want to win this.
The umpire is Jakob Sundberg, and the serving judge is Wolfgang Lund.
Well, the fans know that if this was to go to a third and deciding game, perhaps the world #1 would be the favourite. They know how important it is for Victor Axelsen to keep the pressure on right now.
Play.
This is a situation where I would expect Qianlong's experience to help him.
Well, I think those 5 straight points from 12-15 down, and that was an indication of the experience, wasn't it?
Yeah. There's too much power
60.
from Victor Axelsen. It's used against him.
Indecision. Cost him, dear.
But here we see some of the things that we saw in Japan Open.
Yeah.
We see the hesitance, the indecision, the selection of shots that are suddenly totally different from what's happened so far. And that needs to be better. And of course you learn from experience, but
Super.
Right now the score is 8-1 in the last 9 rallies.
Yeah.
And we've seen it on a number of occasions. We saw it in India against Shrikant in the final.
You're right. But those corner points means that it is game point opportunities, but that's one well saved. The first of 4 opportunities for Chen Long. Oh, we saw that return of serve from Liliana Nassi earlier today, didn't we? This time it is 1 game all. 21-17 the second game, and Chen Long's experience seeing him through there. 46 minutes into the match, and it's 1 game apiece. Yeah, he's got to stand his ground at the net.
Hvor skal jeg have den? Ja, noget vand. Ja. Kom igen. Først og fremmest. Nu får vi den fysiske udfordring. Okay? Det er vigtigt, at du tør at blive ved med at investere. Så kan det godt være, at du vinder en enkelt eller 2 hurtigt. Men du skal blive ved med at investere med det samme, der ikke er noget i duellen. Og efter du har fået 2 til 3 hurtigt, så skal vi have en af de lidt længere. Og vi skal huske at holde pauserne der. Ikke? Så det er temposkiftene, der gør forskellen.
Men det var, jeg føler, jeg er i en position til de temposkift der.
Ja, men det er du efter pauserne. Fordi så har du lidt ekstra i benene, og han får ikke den samme rytme. Nå, så stadigvæk, når vi spiller, så er den højde på løftene, og så klar i den omstilling, og klar i defensiven.
Ja, jeg vil være klar i defensiven.
Ja. Også have forhånden med en gang imellem med løftene. Ja. Det er at bide det ned i lidt mindre bidder her.
Vi tager den til 6-7 stykker.
Ja, lige nøjagtigt. Men der skal stadigvæk holdes nogle pauser, så du har det temposkift i dig.
Det er ret afgørende, at du ligger der fast i en vindbjørnøvelse. Ja. Det bliver der. Det er der ressourcerne.
Ja. Okay? Ja, små.
Så langt fremme, så vil jeg have løftene med.
Ja, små bidder. Små bidder, ikke også? Ja, kom så. Det er den fysiske test, vi gerne vil have. Den kommer nu.
So, Steen, what was the chat there?
Yeah, it was the injection of pace, change of pace within the rallies, being willing to work hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the anticipation that really enabled that to happen.
Well played.
Service over. 1-all.
And there was a significant difference with the gaming, the intervals between game 1 and 2 and game 2 and 3 were very different from the interval in the first game and the intervals we've witnessed throughout this tournament. Victor was very, very confident against Song Wan-ho, against Lin Dan, and in the first interval here against Chen Long. But then sort of doubt crept in, the way I read it. He wasn't so sure. We heard him say, I want to do this, I want to do that.
Yeah.
There was nothing of that. There was things that he couldn't do.
Oh,
and I feel that if he is to win this, he needs to create a gap of 4 or 5 points. And perhaps get a little help from Chen Long from a few easy mistakes or so. Wide. Just the start. Victor needed if he is to challenge the world number 1.
Really got it back.
Service over, 2-4. Wipe the court. Thank you. Play.
There's the indecision again.
Yeah. So we know that Chen Long normally has an almost extreme shot quality, and I think he's upped his game.
Yes, and I think he's especially upped his game at the front of the court at the net.
Yeah.
I mean, in the early stages, I think I remarked that I thought Axelsen was winning the battle of the net play.
Yeah.
That's changed now.
It has.
Well, it's taken.
We discussed it a little bit yesterday that in the women's singles that I've experienced the Chinese play a lot of cross shots to decide which side of the court, right or left, that we're actually going to play in. And I feel that we have some of the same here where Chen Long, unnoticed, gets to decide whether we're playing forehand or backhand here. And I think Victor sometimes challenges it, but only on the front court where he can make these cross net shots. He's not challenging it at the back court. So I think he should more often say, hey, we're not going to play in this side, we're going to play in the other side.
Yeah. Look at that pattern.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Service over, 4-5.
That was unexpected for Victor, so he's not the only one with surprises here. I think that was long. Yes. Good lift. Excellent play.
Yeah.
Excellent play. Very, very accurate shot.
5-0. Wipe the court.
It was perfect, wasn't it?
And again, a lot of the rally goes along without any real pace in the shuttle speed.
Play. Hold. Service over, 6-5.
Cross. Again,
Overdone it.
yeah. But again, it's Chen Long who actually decides what part of the court we're playing in.
So you really want Axelsen to dictate the rallies more and take the initiative first.
Yeah, I want to make sure that when Chen Long crosses, then sometimes Victor crosses back, like here.
Oh, overcommitted going forward there.
Yeah, good deception by Chen Long. Yes, that's the change of pace that Kenneth was asking for. Victor said he felt he wasn't in a really good position, and that's, of course, thanks to Chen Long.
Oh!
That was a little bit short.
Had a wonderful angle. Good execution. Look at this. Stretches up.
Yeah.
Little flick with the racket head to bring it down across court.
And did you notice? Cross on cross.
Yep. Kenneth Jonassen still offering advice.
Yeah, they've been talking a lot about that it's going to be hard and he's going to take his breaks and so on. And it would be interesting if he was playing with a pulse sensor on to see what the pulse is. I mean, the bicycle riders, they know exactly what kind of pulse they're able to work with in order to avoid what's it called?
Lactic build-up?
Lactate build-up, yeah, exactly. Because it's
but I've
important
seen some of the badminton players playing matches with the heart monitor on.
It's important to know whether it's just a feeling or it's actually correct that you are about to build up lactate.
Oh, challenge, yes, I'd challenge that one, definitely.
Victor looking at the line judge with frustration. Let's see if he's correct. I think he is. And
you thought that was in? You thought the line judge was correct, or Victor's?
No, I think Victor's correct. And that was the same line judge he challenged earlier in the first game, so he's a little bit annoyed with that.
Yeah, it certainly looked wide to us, didn't it?
Wide.
But well, there you are. Margins between success and failure are absolutely tiny at the elite level. Very, very good challenge.
So it's over. 9-6. Play.
Oh! Goodness me.
Chen Long definitely has the upper hand in the flat game. There's no doubt about that. Shorter racket movements, better strategy.
Oh, look at that net shot. Oh.
A little bit too powerful. We can change the position and think what Chen Long would have done. And I think perhaps that Victor is about to get a little bit tired here because sometimes he's making choices that are a little bit too risky. He wants to end the rallies. Oh, he read that.
Oh, that was that.
He broke a string.
Broke a string. I was about to say that was a.
He broke all his strings.
Yeah, and look, they're in the centre of the racket too.
Yeah. That was really lucky for Victor and unlucky for Chen Long. Big opportunity there.
Yeah.
Quick.
Yeah, the fans doing their best to keep Victor Axelsen going, encouraging, chanting his name. There we go. That's well and truly gone, hasn't it?
You need this racket. Victor. Victor. That's the racket.
Yeah, it's very much a courtesy amongst the players, testing of the new racket. Tennis players never do that, though, do they?
No.
Play.
Good return. Overdone it. And the advantage at the change of ends is with Victor Axelsen, 3-point advantage. Well, you said he needed 4 or 5 points, I think, Steen, advantage.
Yeah, this is about the time where we've seen Victor in a number of tournaments when he's about to get a good victory, that he sort of
Thank you.
is not able to sustain his control over the game, and let's see if he can manage that today.
Fokus. Omstilling hele tiden. Klar i defen. Træd frem.
Jeg kan acceptere, at jeg nogle gange får nogle gode angrebsslag, men jeg vil fandme ikke acceptere, at jeg ikke er nede i,
Godt.
nede i benene, så jeg vil ned i benene.
Så er der ved at være omkring 10 minutter tilbage, hvor du skal lægge helt om. Du sætter ikke noget i gang, uden at du er klar derinde. Igen, vi skal holde nogle pauser, så du kan ligge op. Ja, ja. Okay, Viggo. Vilde dialoger.
Well, I understood focus.
Yeah, focus and ready in the defense. They accept that Chen Long is making good shots as well, but he won't accept that he's not close to it, and that's a good point. And I think Morten has taught him that when he was his coach in his junior days, at least on the national team.
Yeah.
Morten Frost, of course, is the one we're talking about. And then a very good point from Kenneth was that there's about 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left now. So even if it's hard, it's not the time to feel sorry for yourself now. It's time to step it up a gear.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of sweat to be dried off the court if necessary.
Oh,
great retrieval.
What a rally. Badminton. Well, you said he needed to keep using the cross there, the cross nets. Then another cross net. Well, I can assure you we're sitting far enough away that he can't hear us, but obviously thinking the same way as you, Steve. That was great play, wasn't it?
That's wide. Long, actually.
Yeah, just long.
Yeah. Lucky for Chen Long. But very interesting next 5 rallies. I have a feeling that Victor's not going to come out victorious of the next 5 rallies. 3-2 in favor of Chen Long would be okay from a Danish point of view. 1-4 would be terrible.
Yeah.
Time 12.
That's attempted kill where he went long. He pushed it just long, Victor Axelsen. Do you think he should have gone for the kill there? Or?
Yeah, I think he should, because he cannot suddenly become scared. It's just unlucky.
Yeah.
It's at a time where it's so lovely. It's that if that stays in, and you get to like 13-8. But it's more the time of the match that's disturbing.
Mm. 11-12.
Well. It was 9-12 when you said the next 5 points are important.
Yeah, so Victor needs to win 2 now in order to keep it okay.
Yeah.
If he only wins 1 of the next 2, it's not okay, because he's sort of squandered his lead in no time.
Well, it's all level. 12-all deciding game. It's another soft point to Chen Long for love as far as that next 5 points is concerned.
And this is the reason why I said that is that this is a situation that he over and over again has been unable to tackle in a correct way. Let's see if he can get back this time.
Oh, look at that. That's brilliant.
That's five love in those 5 rallies.
14, 12. Yes.
And is it lack of mental toughness, or is it that decision-making you were talking about?
I think it's decision-making.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in the toolbox. What do you do in situations like this? What's it most likely that the opponent's going to do?
Yeah.
So it's about Victor has scored his own points, and he of course still should do that. But if he goes too much for scoring points, he will end up getting counterattacked.
Yeah.
So he must be prepared to play to a draw and make sure that quick points are not scored against him.
Yeah. Well, this is a run of 7 straight points. He was 8-12 down, was Chen Long.
Good shot. Play on, yeah. And you can see Chen Long, he's not taking any big chances now.
No.
He's just playing. Play on. Well played, well played.
Yeah.
Excellent. And this is where the experience sort of makes the difference. And Victor's been outplayed pretty much since the change of ends. Except for 2 rallies. And I mean, still, if that push had been in, it would have helped him to 13-8. I still feel that the same situation would have occurred even though he'd been up 13-8.
Well, the reason I asked you about that push was because I felt that was a turning point. I felt it at the time.
Yeah. I just think it would have happened anyway. That's long. Challenge.
Chen Long challenge.
No.
Out.
I think this is Chen Long's first challenge of the match, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it was out.
Was it? Yeah, I guess so. By a whisker. But for him, no problem in challenging. I mean,
yeah,
we're close to the end of the match, and he's come off a run of 8 straight points. So just get a little break and be ready to finish it off.
Here we go.
It's in.
Oh.
That's even better.
Correction.
Yeah.
In.
Well, I'm surprised at that. There we go. Hawkeye's got the high-speed cameras.
17.
Looking straight down the line.
Play.
Oh! That is unbelievable, isn't it? 10 straight points. Straight points.
19, 12.
And for Danish fans, this has obviously gone horribly wrong. For Chinese fans, their man has delivered once again. Yep. 11 straight points. Well, finally, the run comes to an end.
Yeah, and the thing is now that what happens from now on until Chen Long has won this match is unimportant because it's garbage time. It's decided now. So we should discard all rallies here. They cannot be used in video watching or as to sort of evaluating the match, because now Chen Long, I've done the hard work, so yeah, you can get a point or two, and I guess around 16, 17 points, he will sort of gear up again, and I think he'll take the match quite comfortably now.
I think in all probability you're right, but I remember watching a women's singles the other day with a player that was down
12-19.
12-19,
Yeah.
Michelle Lee from
Yeah.
Canada in beating Okuhara.
Yeah.
I still have belief it can be done.
It can be done. It can be done, and what a great day to do it.
Yes,
if Witzer was able to pull that off, but the other scenario is just much more likely.
Yep, I agree. But you just never know. Yeah, he's ready to pounce. Provoked.
Yeah.
Error there. It was a really tight net shot from Chen Long in the first place, wasn't it? 6 match point opportunities. Yeah. Well, you're right, the odds are stacked against him. But it's still worth the fight, still worth trying.
So shuttle on, not on the playing area, but on the adjacent area, and Korean men's doubles players entering
you can see him.
the side of the players.
Yeah. Third time lucky. But there was nothing lucky about it. Chen Long showing why he is the world champion. Showing why he is the world #1. Class performance. Well, that is remarkable, isn't it? That run of 11 straight points from 8-12 down to 19-12 up. Absolutely extraordinary. Well, Victor Axelsen and Chen Long are getting a standing ovation from the fans here in Odense. Well, there'll be lots to talk about with his coach, Kenneth Jonassen, and with his mental coach. And the final point, the moment of victory. And their confirmation, an hour and 14 minutes for Chen Long to come through. 15-21, 21-17, 21-16. Well, disappointment for the home fans in that men's singles with Victor Axelsen appeared to be looking good at 12-8 up in that deciding game, but the sheer class and wonderful play of Chen Long, seeing him through with that phenomenal run of 11 straight points to go 19-12 up. Anyway, he finished it off in an hour and 14 minutes, but the home fans have got the mixed doubles to look forward to next, because home involvement, the three-time former champions, Jochen Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen, are up against Go Sung-hyun and Kim Ha-na, number 7 seeds from Korea. Well, once again, looking at the mixed doubles destination Dubai rankings, and as you can see, the two pairs that we are about to watch are on that list. Number 4, the Danes actually went down 2 places because they didn't play in Korea. And the Koreans went up from 7 to number 6 because they reached the semi-final, having been in the semi-final of the Japan Open the previous week to Korea as well. So this is their 3rd consecutive Super Series semi-final. Well, as we saw earlier, the Indonesians of Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir safely through their semi-final and will contest their 4th consecutive final here at the Denmark Open tomorrow. But who will they play? We're about to find out. While we're waiting for the players to come onto court, I can bring you right up to date with action from the other court. As you can see, 2 courts in action. The World and Olympic champions Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei came through their match against Ma Jin and Tang Yuanting, 21-14, 21-15. And in the women's singles, the defending champion, the Olympic champion, Li Shuai beat Sung Ji-hyun in 3 games, 21-10 in the decider. So here come the number 7 seeds from Korea, Go Sung-hyun and Kim Ha-na.
15 Yonex Japan Open. Please welcome from Denmark, Jochen Fischer and Christina Pedersen.
The 3-time former champions, Jochen Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen. The reigning European champions, the Olympic bronze medalists, the 2-time World Championship bronze medalists. And a pair that ever since they formed their partnership in 2008 have won at least 1 Super Series title each year. And that is remarkable. Well, recent winners of the Japan Super Series, Fischer-Nielsen and Pedersen, their first Super Series of the year, but their 2nd title of the year because they started the year very well, winning the Malaysian Grand Prix Gold. Been in a couple of other finals as well, the German Grand Prix and the India Super Series. For the Koreans, well, they won the Chinese Taipei Grand Prix Gold, and they've only ever won 1 Super Series title, and that is the Australian last year in their 3rd Super Series tournament final. Well, the home fans will be hoping that after the disappointment of Victor Axelsen, that they have something to cheer about here in the mixed doubles. Number 5 in the world ranking at the moment, the Danes, But they did spend 1 week, one wonderful week, as world number ones on the 2nd of April earlier this year. Won the title here in 2008, 2009 and 2011. As you can see, their first 2 rounds went the full distance. First of all, against the young Chinese pair of Wang Yilu and Lin Yu. And then in the second round against the qualifiers, Kazuno and Kurihara. Far more comfortable yesterday against the pair who beat the reigning world and Olympic champions, Shin Baek-chul and Ji Yu-jung. So to the Koreans, Go Sung-hyun, 28 years of age, his partner 25. She was born in Jeju, and their win-loss record for the year. Well, this is their 6th semi-final of the year. They've had an extremely busy time. I'll talk about that more in a moment. And there you can see in the quarterfinal yesterday, they beat the number 3 seeds and defending champions, 2-time winners, in fact, of this event, Zhu Chen and Ma Jin, in 3 games. They also went to 3 games against the Dutch pair that are doing very well at the moment, Jaco Arends and Selina Peek. Well, this will be the 6th meeting between these 2 pairs. The first time they met, which was back in 2013, it was the Koreans won that first meeting. But since then, there's been another 4 meetings, and the Danes have won on all 4 occasions, including the last, which was the quarterfinal of the Indonesia Super Series earlier this year. 2 straight games it was, as you saw as well. So Artyom Arno of Estonia, umpire for this. Service judge from Belgium. Now we look at the Danes. Probably the only, I was going to say medal missing, but I mean, obviously at Super Series we don't get medals, but you know, they've never been in a final of the All England, European champions, medalists at Olympic Games, medalists at World Championships.
Yeah.
All England Championships is the one sort
Until
of...
recently, they've always fared very bad at the All England,
Yeah.
always disappointed, but I think they reached the semi-final
this year.
This year, yeah.
Yeah.
So that was their best performance at the All England.
Yeah.
Of course, Joachim Fischer has been injury prone and a lot of times missed practice before that tournament. But this year, with the break in January and February, they were able to play at the level they want to play.
On my left, Ko Sun-hyun and Kim Hana, Korea. Kim Hana to serve to Joachim Fischer-Nielsen. Level. Late.
So the number 7 seeds from Korea, Go Sung-hyun and Kim Ha-na, really come into form of late, have the Koreans. This, as I was saying, 3rd consecutive Super Series tournament, semi-final Japan, Korea, and now here in Denmark. In fact, 4th semi-final at a Super Series event this year.
And that should give you some match practice and some confidence in your game.
Yes, and of course they were the number 1 seeds at the very recent Thailand Grand Prix Gold as well. Lost in the semi-final stage, so they're playing a lot of badminton.
Yeah.
1, 2. That is over. Grade 1. Service over. 2, 3.
Go Sun Hyun, really physical player, very, very strong athlete, and that enables him to play shots like that. Seem to be off balance, but still manages to play a winner.
Yeah. Lost this, Koreans lost this fantastic game here in Odense against Joachim Fischer and Christina Pedersen. The only game I can recall has ended 30-29 in the decider. There might have been others, but I can't recall anyone else but that match.
I can remember a women's singles final between Jiang Ning and Xie Shengfang, final of Japan. I can't remember what year. 30-29 in that deciding game. Of course, when these two pairs met, it was 2 years ago in the quarterfinal stage, wasn't it? An hour and 17 minutes for that unbelievable match. It was so exciting.
Yeah, I think the Danes had to make a big comeback in the third.
3-5.
Do you remember exactly what the score was?
No. I can check it. Not so big. Yeah, they were down 20-15 in the decider.
Yeah.
6-3.
Survived 10 match points.
It was extraordinary.
Yeah.
I do remember that match.
Server 4-6.
As we saw in the first mixed double, it's going to be a lot about getting the attack. I think Joachim Fischer seemed really fired up today. We discussed the other days, Jill, that that's well played. We discussed that last year there were some rumors about Joachim and Christina splitting up and not really knowing whether to continue or to split or whatever. And I think, I know that that's correct. There were rumors and there were considerations. And I think that really affected their performance, that they were not really committed to the mixed double, and they were struggling. And then came this year this crisis in Danish badminton, where 5 top players was kicked out of the national team due to a sponsorship conflict. And that, in my opinion, really helped these two get back together and be committed to their mixed doubles game.
Yeah, he is fired up, isn't he?
Yeah. And it looks good today. The shots are firm.
9-4.
Well, he'll turn 37 next month. Father of 2. Joachim Fischer.
Server 5-9.
And he says that helps him motivate himself when he's away, when he's in Asia, when he's not spending time with his children, when he's not there to take, to help his wife care for them. He feels that when he's not there, he needs to do his best, even if things are looking bad in a match. He's simply got to give everything in order to sort of be able to answer to his wife and his children why he's away so much.
Well, it's his intensity on court, which is something I've often talked about, and what I really love to see in a player. I mean, that 100% intensity each and every rally.
Exactly.
And from a coach's perspective, you probably love seeing your players like that.
Yeah, but it's not all partners that can cope with that, because some partners feel that it's too much, and they cannot take that kind of commitment.
Thank you. Turn 7. Play.
Court number 2, men's singles. Please welcome.
We're potentially a point away from the mid-game interval, and there's public announcements again.
2015. Please welcome from Chinese Taipei, Zhou Chen. He's facing world number 12 and winner of the Yonex Sunrise Vietnam Open. From Indonesia, Tommy Sugiarto.
Oh, hesitation.
But not there.
Rigtig godt her, super bevægelse, og rigtig godt på de der, vi får spillet sådan et blødt tryk ned til midtbanen til dem, og dem kan de ikke rigtig lide. Og i offen, det er fint nok, den kommer over nogle gange, også fra nettet, det er rigtig godt, den første, at du ikke vil slå den i gulvet, bare lave det der kontrollerede tryk, og så får vi en chance, der er bedre. Okay?
Det er jo klart, når jeg spiller hende, jeg skal lige skubbe lidt hårdere.
Ja, lige præcis. Eller også så skal du virkelig gå på den, hvis du holder den helt kort der. Men jeg er helt enig. Og blive ved at gå, det kan godt være, at han vil svippe mere, men de ligger så dårligt, du når ned til dem alligevel, ikke? Ja. Kør på her.
A lot of reinforcement from Lars Ure and what they're doing well. Emphasizing the use of soft shots to the mid-court to get the attack. And also praising the patience they've shown in the attack. Powerful.
That's very good, isn't it?
Powerful guy, Ko Sung-hyun.
Yeah.
9-11.
Smashing across the body towards the right hip of Pedersen.
Oi. Excellent done by Ko Sung-hyun. Joachim Fischer was obviously moving on something they'd been reading up on in the video sessions.
We kindly remind you that no flash photography is allowed. Men om, at det ikke er tilladt at tage billeder med flash i hænden.
So the 3 points since mid-game interval, all to the Koreans.
And they've improved this 6 months since we saw them at the Sudirman Cup, losing the final match to Japan.
Yeah.
Kim Hana was totally out of it at the net in that match. And
12-11.
Yeah, that was in the semi-final, wasn't it?
now they beat the world and Olympic champions.
The Sullivan Cup, the Korean pair also lost to Champeng Soon and Go Lee Ying.
Yeah.
in the deciding match in the group stage. But I think in a way that reinforces my belief that the Koreans in the first 2 months of the year had time off and some very heavy training.
Yeah.
And I thought the entire Korean team didn't look at their fittest best.
And we discussed it also when we saw Someone Who playing Victor Axelsen, because I felt that Someone Who wasn't really playing badly.
No.
It was just Victor playing extremely well. Perhaps the best player of the tournament in that quarterfinal regarding the opposition. And they've also got 4 entities in the semifinals here in Denmark. The second largest after China with 7 participants.
Now what on earth has happened here?
Yeah.
6 points since the mid-game interval, all 6 to the Koreans. 7 to the Koreans. Fault. Yeah. It was a double hit.
Is he flicking all the time or what? I haven't paid totally enough attention, but the times that I've seen him, he's been flicking. That's interesting, if that's the case.
7 straight points now.
No, that was a short toss. Yeah. In some ways, you'd like Dane to take a sort of a timeout or a break or drying up something on the court at 11 all. And I was thinking the same about Victor's 11 straight losing points against Chen Long. It's like a coma.
Netop nu skriver Victor Axelsen autografer ud i Yonex-standen i forhånd.
Well, I'd love to know what the Koreans said. I'm sure they've said something about the little half-court pushes.
Yeah.
Because I think Christina Pedersen thinks she's been cut out of the game, and therefore she's trying to take those ones that aren't really hers.
Exactly. So she needs to move forward, and Joachim, so she creates space for Joachim to move forward. But what a turn of events here. One thing I like about Ko Sung-hyun, he seems like he's enjoying himself when he's playing.
Yeah.
And that's so lovely.
Yeah, former world #1 in the men's doubles with Lee Yong-dae. And only the 3rd man in history to have a full set of World Championship medals, a gold, silver and a bronze.
So your question now is, who are the other 2?
Yeah, do you know? I'll come back to that. I've got you thinking.
It's male players.
Yeah, this is, yes, male players only. There's been...
Thomas Lund has one in each color, I think. No, he doesn't have a bronze.
He doesn't have a bronze. Oh, that's good again. From Ko Sung-hyun. Powerful man. Powerful movement. Just watch the elevation on this. It's almost like a little bounce first before he really leaps in the air. Terrific play. I'll give you a clue, both
18-13.
men's doubles players. We're not looking at singles players.
No, it's doubles players, yeah.
3 points from his opening game. The umpire wants to have a word with Joachim Fischer. Says he's taking too much time.
Okay, but you still also have to see that are not standing. That's why I say left. But please be ready fast.
10 of the last 12 points for the Koreans.
19-13.
Yeah, now that's a good smash. I like that. The obvious one would have been straight at Kim Ha-na.
Or to the inner side of Ko Sung-hyun.
Yeah.
And that's the left-handed. Normally we see it more in men's doubles. We see this left-hander cross-court smash that is so lethal because you have to cover the middle as the player standing across to the smasher.
I don't think she's going to smash hard because I noticed she's got a back support on today.
Yeah.
Kim Ha-na.
And it's not going to make a difference whether she smashes hard. It will only give the opponents counter-attacking opportunities.
20 game point 14.
So 6 game point opportunities, and it's all really gone horribly wrong since the mid-game interval, hasn't it, from the Danish perspective? Yeah, home fans trying to encourage Fischer and Pedersen, but it's even that's a bit of a half-hearted attempt, isn't it?
Yeah. I know on Danish television, local television here, they've been mentioning it during the coverage that they felt that the support could be better for the Danish players.
Oh,
I don't know. I haven't really paid enough attention to that.
Yeah. 21-14 on the opening game to Ko Sung-hyun and Kim Ha-na, having been 8-11 down at the mid-game interval. "18 minutes for that opening game." Beautiful change of pace here. Look at that. Just
Prøv at høre, jeg synes i mange situationer, der gør vi egentlig det rigtige med bolden, men det går simpelthen for langsomt. Vi er nødt til at rykke noget mere, og nødt til at have mere pres på forbanen. Så hvis vi er nedenunder, så er det enten ud mod stolperne, hvis der er plads, og ellers så er det højt op, så vi kommer på plads. Og så skal vi lave noget med den i diffen. Træde frem i den og lave noget med den. Okay? Men vi skal lige op i det der gear, hvor det er os, der styrer forbanen, og os, der sætter dem under pres. Ligesom vi var i starten. Er vi med? Helt op i de der server. Jeg ved godt, han har lavet 3 svipper, men de er ikke særlig gode. Vi skal nok nå ned til dem. Ikke? Vi skal op og have fat i dem, op og have tryk på.
Vi skal op og søge initiativerne.
Ja, lige præcis.
Fordi vores løft, de er fandme ringe.
Foran hende eller ude i siden. Men det er også fordi, vi kommer til at slå dem lidt for langt nedefra. Vi skal ind i den. Ikke? Vi er nødt til at møde den. Men vi skal angribe spillet. Ikke? Det skal være os, der bestemmer. Ja, kom så her. Vis dem, hvem der bestemmer. Kom så her. Op med hovedet også.
So Lars Zua.
Yeah, they're taking a lot of the correct choices. They're just playing way too slow. And they need to challenge the Koreans. Also in defense, make things happen. And I think it's correct. In the beginning of the game, before the interval, they were sort of progressive, whereas they are reactive after the interval. Christina was quite hurt by this loss, I think. She was really looking at the negative sides, feeling that they were playing really bad and not good enough and so on. So interesting to see if she can raise her and her partner's game. Felt they lifted badly, not the right length on.
Oh, that was a lovely shot. That really opened up the rally, didn't it? And then once again, the change of pace from Kim Ha-na.
No.
2 love.
Wrong choice of shot.
Yeah, wrong choice of shot. They were talking about if there were some space near the post, they could try and play it, but that was a shot where I think Joachim, he was suddenly getting this thought, oh yeah, I could play to the posts, and so I better do it. But his initial reaction was just to lift it, and that was not too good.
Late. Left.
Yeah.
It's a point. That doesn't mean that
And the
it's
good
a
thing
point.
here, if you're not ready,
Yeah, sorry, Steen. The umpire there said because they were taking too long, he said play. So Peterson played the serve, and Go Sung Hyun said he wasn't ready,
Yeah.
so she made the point, but you said play.
yeah.
But that little verbal exchange it sort of emphasises the point you were making, that she's not mentally in the right place at the
No,
moment.
exactly. I mean, he's not going to change it and suddenly say, okay, you get the point then. She's normally very good at pulling herself up.
A dive there from Go Sung Hyun to no avail.
2, 3.
So, while we look at that again, and the court's been mopped,
Thank you.
I'm going to push you for the
Yeah,
first
yeah.
two players
Oh,
to
I
win
thought
a
you'd forgotten.
full set of World Championship medals. Male players only. I'll give you more of a clue. One Dane and one Korean.
Dane.
First man to ever achieve a full set.
Well,
I'm a clue.
Steen Flatberg has got
Yeah.
one of each.
Yes.
But some of the medals are in the mixed, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got one Dane and one, what was the other?
Korean. Oh, that's
Korean.
nice placement.
It would be easy to say Park Jo-bong, but I can't remember that he's won a bronze.
No, he won a bronze, all right. He
He
never
did?
lost a final, though. Five
Okay.
World Championship finals.
So no silver.
No silver.
No, I give in.
Kim Dong-moon.
Kim Dong-moon.
Yeah.
What final did he lose?
Do you want me to check?
He probably lost a mixed doubles final to Chang Jun.
Oh, look at that. They were hitting in a downward direction in the early stages when
Yeah.
they built that lead.
Exactly.
They need to do that again.
Service over. 4-all. Service over. 5-4.
Yeah, well played. Nice, soft smashes from Christina Pedersen. Sets up Joachim Fischer at the net. Oh, great interception by Kim Han-ah.
Service over. 5-6.
Well, they're fighting their way back into this.
7-5. Only tower quickly.
In 2001 it was when Kim Dong-moon won silver, 2 silver medals, beaten in both finals. Men's doubles with Ha Tai-kwon and mixed doubles with Ra Kim-min.
Lost to Jung-jun and Gao-ling, right? I think so.
Yeah, it's got real intensity back in it, hasn't it?
Service over. 6-7. Late. Oh.
Yeah, a little shake of the head there. He's very expressive. I don't think we should think he's beating up on himself.
This is fine feed from Kim Hana. If she was to sort of induce confidence in Christina Pedersen.
Service over. 8-0.
Not very often we see a service mistake from Christina Pedersen.
Service fault call, struck above the waist.
9-8.
No, not the worst I've seen.
Not the worst I've seen either. I think the service judges tend to rule more on the trajectory of the shuttle than necessarily position according to the lowest rip.
Oh, well, that's not such a good serve either, is it?
Service over.
A little loose.
It's a funny non-game we're seeing here.
Yeah.
Because there's so many tactical considerations in it that it's a little bit like when players from the same country meet each other. They know each other so well that very often it's not really enjoyable to watch. Oh. Great smash placement from Kim Hana.
You know, it was interesting when, you know, right at the start of the match, you said that Jochen Fischer was so fired up today, and we could see it in the early stages. And I'm just wondering whether, you know, he was almost too fired up.
Yeah. At least it all vanished after the first interval.
Yeah.
I mean, there was nothing much to be cheerful about either for the Danes for a long period there, but it's like he's never really refound that.
No.
But we know it's going to come if it gets close in this second game. Well played.
So the narrowest of possible advantages at the mid-game interval. No, they had a 3-point advantage in the opening game. They couldn't convert. No, I can't hear
med
this.
på hende igen, fordi hun ryger frem på de der, ikke? Når
Jeg synes fandme, at vi vinder mange, når vi får angrebet.
Ja.
Men problemet er, at vi får ikke lavet så mange, fordi at vi bevæger simpelthen for langsomt det der mellemspil. Jeg skal helt frem, så jeg kan lukke det hegn og spille blødt. Så de er tvunget til at spille til mig igen, eller løfte til dig.
Ja. Og så skal du være klar inden over hovedet, når du spiller den bløde.
Det kan jeg ikke, når jeg rykker på den.
Nej,
Den er fint.
så hårdt på.
Ja, du skal bare med, for den kommer ikke langt på den der. Ligesom vi plejer. Vi skal ikke til at lave den.
Og når du lægger kort, så lægger hun den foran dig igen. Ja, ja, kom så her.
Some good points here. Christina felt that they got a lot of points when they were attacking, so she suggested that she should be quicker to the front court. She has to reach the shuttle higher at the net so that the Koreans are forced to play her again or lift.
올라갔으면 제가 강하게 안 때리고 딱 때려도 되는데 사람 딱 올라갔으면 뒤로 땡겼다가 니한테 오면 니가 붙이고 들어가고 그럼 니한테 오면 내가 대학으로 딱 하나 툭 떠주면 되잖아. 아니면 탁탁탁 놔도 되고 남들 앞에서 걱정하지 마.
That's it. Very good lift from the Koreans, and that sort of prevents Joachim Fischer from playing himself in a better position, and he gets moved there to the backhand side. Well played by Ko and Kim.
Yeah, I think Kim has really been very good today, the way she's varied the pace.
Yeah. Oi!
Got it back.
What a save.
Oh, my goodness. Oh! What a rally.
13-11.
How on earth did he get that back? Yeah, got to question the lift across court as well at the end there, haven't we, from Fischer?
Service over. 12-13.
Well, it was after the mid-game interval in the opening game that the Koreans really took off.
Yeah. I was thinking whether the World Championship in men's doubles to Ko Sung-hyun together with Shin Baek-chol, if that has sort of taken a monkey off his back and he's enjoying his game more now. He was able to cope with that service fault in a good way, the way I saw it.
Yeah, that's the change of pace again.
Yeah.
The fast push, first of all, from Kim Ha-na, then the next one's a block. There we go.
Yeah.
Forces the short lift.
She doesn't have to go for the doubtful kills. She can just block them and rely on the power of her partner.
And the license number is GJG352.
Oh.
My goodness me. How on earth did they get themselves out of trouble there, the Koreans?
But they've been playing well in the defense. They've been playing well in the defense. I mean, we've seen the Danes win from their own attack, but only when they can get themselves in a good position closer to the net. When the Koreans have lifted well, they've been magnificent in their defense. And that gives it an extra dimension as opposed to the Danes who have struggled to withstand the attack of the Koreans. And this is about the time where we would expect Joachim Fischer to sort of turn on all cylinders. probably thinks this is quite a good chance to enter the final.
Yes.
Could have faced Jiang Nan and Jia Yunlei, but I mean, they were beaten by this pair, so they're probably better at the moment.
Yeah, it wasn't this pair that's...
Oh, it wasn't?
No, they beat the
that's
defending
right.
champion, Xu Chen and Ma Jin.
Yeah.
It was Shinbak Chul, wasn't it? And Che Yun-ju.
Quite a packed upper half of the draw there.
Yeah. Che Yun-jung, I should have said.
Great play by Kim Han-na, controlling that shot. It looks easy, but that shot there, it's so easy just to lift it because nothing bad can happen. I mean, at least you don't make a mistake, but you could end up losing the rally. This one is much better. You have to accept that sometimes you will hit it in the net.
Team 16.
Almost got that one, Ko Sung-hyun. What a reach.
Late.
Yeah, they need a little run of points right now, and they need Jochen Fischer to serve well. Hasn't been consistent with his serving in this match. That's a nice one.
Yeah.
Oh, good return too. Oh, it was a nice idea from Kim Ha-na. Oh, well, there you go. That proves my point, doesn't it?
17-15.
Oh, she's played well. She is playing very, very well, Kim Ha-na.
She's definitely lifted her game compared to the Sudirman Cup, where she was the weak link. Very nice racket movement, pushing and just immediately afterwards in the correct position to be ready for the next shot. Silence in the hall.
Yeah.
Is
it going to be
like cheer for the Koreans?
Yeah. 2 points away from double disappointment for the home fans.
Great control.
Yep. It's that wonderful change of pace. I like the way that she's thinking so clearly, blocking the shuttle, following forward, and they've thoroughly earned their 5 match point opportunities. Yeah, good return.
This was the lead they had 2 years ago in the third and decisive game when it ended 30-29. So it probably won't happen again.
And you're right, it doesn't happen again. The victory for the number 7 seeds, Go Sung Hyun and Kim Ha-na, 21-14, 21-16. In a match lasting 42 minutes. Well, it all looked so promising right at the start of the match, didn't it, for the home fans? With the Danes looking so fired up, and now look at the disappointment for Joachim Fischer and Christina Pedersen. Well, maybe disappointing for the home fans, but I have to say, it was thoroughly deserved by the Koreans. I thought they played wonderfully well today. Their confirmation, 21-14, 21-16. So as you can see, disappointment in the 2 matches involving the home players. Next up, we've got women's singles and the 2-time world champion Carolina Marin of Spain against PV Sindhu of India. Then we finish with women's doubles. So Pusala Venkata Sindhu of India against the left-handed world champion Carolina Marin. Well, as far as the Super Series standings are concerned, the number 1 and 2 swapped places after the Korean because Carolina Marin didn't go to Seoul. Wang Yihan reached the final of the Korean Super Series and therefore moved up from 5 to number 3. And Sung Ji-hyun, who of course won the title for a second time, winning her home Super Series event, she moved up from 13 to 10. And having been in the semi-final here today, Sung Ji-hyun, I wouldn't be surprised if she moves up still further after this week's tournament. Well, there you can see that the Olympic champion and defending champion here at the Denmark Open safely through against Sung Ji-hyun in 3 games. The first game she won easily, then lost a very tight second game, and then won the third very easily as well, the Olympic champion. And I have to say it's nice to see her back into some sort of form because I think she's really been struggling of late. But 4 different nations involved at semi-final stage in the women's singles, that really is an extremely healthy situation for world badminton. Well, Steen, with the disappointment of the Danes going out in both the men's singles with Victor Axelsen and the mixed doubles pair, Fischer-Nielsen and Pedersen, unless the Danish men's doubles pair of Bo and Mogensen win their semi-final, which will be the last match on court number 2, it will be the 3rd time in 4 years that Denmark hasn't had a finalist at their home Super Series event, which is very concerning for the home fans, I would think.
Yeah, I think it is. And I do see one little light that Victor Axelsen is one of the younger players, whereas both Joachim Fischer and Mathias Bocaster Mogensen, who will be playing later today, are in the 30s and probably not have that many years left to play.
But I think there's some hope as well, and some very exciting times perhaps for Denmark in the women's singles. We saw a couple of players get through to the second round, having come through the qualifying, one of them. And, you know, Lena Kjelsfeldt, and you've got a youngster that's still in the juniors that's very good as well.
Please welcome number 13 in the world. From India, PV Sindhu.
Pusala Venkata Sindhu, a 20-year-old who lives in Hyderabad. Tall athlete.
And she is facing number 2 in the world and reigning world and all England champion. Please welcome from Spain, Carolina Marin.
Carolina Marin, former world number 1. Extraordinary, she dropped to number 2 the week after retaining her world title. But with the world number 1, Saina Nehwal, losing in the second round here. I haven't done the calculations yet, have you?
But someone has, according to all the social media and so on, Carolina will be number 1 when the new world ranking comes out.
Yeah. Well, it would seem only fitting. She's been in 6 finals from 8 tournaments already this year, winning 4 of them. 3 Super Series and the World Championships. In fact, it seems extraordinary that she's not already world number 1.
Yeah.
With those sort of results.
Yeah. She had a bad run or didn't play that many tournaments at this time last year because she suffered an injury during her first World Championship campaign, and that kept her out of tournament play until she made a comeback in the Bitburger Open Grand Prix Golds, which is played 14 days from now, where she lost to one of the Chinese women's singles. I can't remember who it was, but I'm sure you can. You were there.
Yes, was it
Sun
Yu?
Yeah, I think so.
Who actually went on to win it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And the player who she beat in the first round of this tournament.
yeah. She also played Lena Kersfeldt at that time and played a 3-game match. And sometimes they get interpreted as if we're really close, but I think that was because she was coming back.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, PV Sindhu, 20-year-olds, number 13 in the world ranking, did spend a total of 17 weeks at number 9. And a year ago, she was a quarter-finalist here, so she's gone at least one better. A win-loss record for the year, just 9 tournaments, because she struggled with injury. In February, diagnosed with a stress fracture of the left foot. So this is her 3rd semi-final of the year to go along with 2 Grand Prix Gold events. And as you can see, well, that's a marvellous set of results. Second round against the number 3 seed, Tai Su Ying, 2 straight games, 34 minutes. And then in the quarter-final against number 6 seed, the 2-time winner of this event, and in fact 5-time finalist, Wang Yihan. 2 straight games. She was 20-11 up in that first game, although it ended quite tight, and she really was in command. So to the left-handed 22-year-old from Spain, lives in Madrid, dropped to number 2, as I say, in the world ranking the week after retaining her world title. Well, prior to this year, she'd never won a match here at the Denmark Open because, as Steen was mentioning, last year she wasn't able to play when she was the number 8 seed, had to withdraw, and in 2011 lost in the first round to Rachanok Intanon, who went on to reach the semi-final. Well, there's one of the Danish players I was talking about, Mette Poulsen, the left-hander, got through the qualifying and reached the second round. Michelle Lee in the quarter-final stage, who put out the seeded Okuhara in a thrilling match, came from 12-19 down in the decider to beat the number 8 seed Okuhara. This, as you can see, will be the 5th meeting between these 2 players, and the only occasion that PV Sindhu has won was the very first time they met, and incidentally that's the only time it's gone the full distance, the 3 games. That was in the 2011 Maldives International, and in fact 4 years ago, because it was before her birthday, that was the first ever title for this lady, PV Sindhu, and she won it as a 15-year-old. Well, I wonder how many people thought at that 2011 Maldives International that these 2 players would go on to achieve such things. Last time they met, of course, semi-final of the Saeed Modi Grand Prix Gold event earlier this year. Well, Alan Potter from England, our umpire for this one. And Eric Lickfoot from the Netherlands is our service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Carolina Marin, Spain. On my left, PV Sindhu, India. Carolina Marin to serve. Love all. Play.
So the reigning and 2-time world champion, Carolina Marin, getting this semi-final underway. 2-time World Championship gold medalist against the 2-time World Championship bronze medalist.
And they've met both times where Carolina... No, that's wrong.
And they didn't meet in the first World Championships where they both won medals, did they?
Sindhu got her first bronze in 2013. Yeah.
Yeah, they met in Copenhagen.
But didn't meet in Indonesia.
Service over. 2-1.
Oh, it's good to see Sindhu back to such good form, isn't it, after all those injury problems?
Yeah, it is. Also because her style of play is a little bit unlike any other of the players of the female circuit. That's a quick movement from Marin. And no shouting yet.
No.
3-2.
Please welcome the technical officials to court number 2.
I have to say, I thought the defence of her title, Carolina Marin in Jakarta, I thought that was one of the best performances that I've seen in recent years because, of course, the pressure was on her. She had injury troubles beforehand.
Exactly.
Broken bone in her foot, I understand, or it's certainly a fracture of a foot, a bone in the foot.
I'm a little interested to see what happens here if Sindhu is able to keep the pressure on Carolina, because when she came in here through the Hans Christian Andersen entrance, she looked different than I expected. I would have expected to be fired up and ready, and she looked sort of troubled. Yeah, Carolina Marin.
From Denmark, Mathias Bo and Carsten Mogensen.
It's going wide. Well, I know that you're good friends with Carolina Marin's coach, Fernando Rivas.
5-3.
Yeah.
Any
No.
talk before the week started here about her training and her
not
preparation?
not about her preparation, because Fernando had some interesting personal news, and I thought I'd catch up with him later, but we haven't been able to talk before this match.
Yeah, talk business, as it were.
Yeah.
No. And I think I'm a little unfair, actually. Even if he had spoken to you, I think he probably would have spoken in confidence. And
No, not necessarily. He knows that that I'm here, and that
your capacity.
it can be used against him.
Yeah, yeah. No, but I wouldn't want you to divulge something if it was given in confidence. Missed it.
But you can see the body language. She's annoyed with herself. She's irritated.
Yeah, and the lack of verbal celebration is very noticeable of a player that could really take on either Azarenka or Sharapova on that front. Oh, she is troubled, isn't she? Not herself at all at the moment. No, that's...
You know that the Spanish players, Carolina Marin, got a quite good women's team. Carolina Marin, Beatriz Corrales and Clara Sumendi all went on a holiday after the Worlds, and she played the Japan Open, didn't enter the Korean Open, so probably also in some sort of build-up towards the important tournaments coming up here.
Right,
Well,
here we go. Here's the verbal celebrations now.
Yeah. And that's needed in order to sort of push herself.
Yeah. Look at that. Well, we said that the women were coppering the men in these dives defence.
Play.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah.
And I don't know, but I get the thought that she might have been taking it a little lightly. I'm sure Fernanda would have prepared her the correct way, but she's just been playing so well against Sindhu on the last 3 occasions that it's so easy to sort of get the impression that I'm going to manage this. And it's so important to quickly wake up from that thought. Oh, that's a good smash. A long smash. Long cross smash, very, very difficult to cover.
That's a nice backhand.
Yeah.
It's a good rally. Moving each other. Way to the back, brought forward, back again. Oh, nice idea.
And it's a little bit too predictable. Sindhu was on top of all those shots from Marion.
5-point advantage for Sindhu here at the mid-game interval.
Apparently no microphones on either of the coaches.
Está haciendo remate con giro cuando
Oh, there it
el
was.
desplazamiento cruzado te está desequilibrando. Entonces tienes que tener un poquito más paciencia.
That it helps me a lot.
Volante bien al centro porque está jugando natural y puedes ganar la red, pero sin entrar al lob, sino en ganar la red, ¿vale? Y si no, un medio remate un poco profundo para poder subir paralelo, ¿vale? Ten paciencia, Caro, y cree en el plan de juego. Vamos.
Paciencia, Timo, that must be something about patience. Without patience, it's not going to work. And that matches the look that she had when she came on court. Quite good. The impatient. Oh, do I have to play this match?
Play.
Pretty certain she wasn't thinking that, but that I mean that's the impression.
That was the look she had.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, what a backhand.
That sounds as if she's got a microphone as well. But yeah, we know that. We're used to it. Sindhu must give everything she has to win this first game.
8-11.
In order to maintain the pressure on the Spanish world champion. Because she's actually, Sindhu's got Marine where she wants right now. She's not playing her best.
Yeah.
She's a little bit frustrated.
Good judgment. My goodness, oh no, I thought for a moment Carolina Marin was asking for a challenge, but she was asking for the court to be mopped.
She was asking for the umpire's attention.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. He could have challenged and charged her on one.
Yeah, it was clearly wide, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that little dive there, leaving the perspiration on the court surface.
12-8. Play. Service over. 9-12.
Oh, good net shot. That's way. What on earth was she thinking?
And it's reinforcing the way I see it, Carolina's belief that, oh, this is one of those days. So it'll be interesting to see if she can sort of pull herself up.
And there's nowhere to hide when you're world champion, when you have one of those days.
No, that's exploited.
Yeah, absolutely. Because everybody has studied you. Everybody is desperate to beat you.
Cindy is using a lot of body smashes. And she's hungry.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's a good shot from Marin.
Service over. 10-13.
It also shows how big expectations we have for Marin, that we are sort of saying, she's not having a good day. I mean, 10-13 in the first game, that a lot of other players would have taken that.
Oh, service fault called.
Service over. 14-10.
Struck above the waist. Yeah, there's our service judge, Eric Lickfold. Well, there's a very clear hand signal from the service judge whenever a service judge, whenever a fault is called. And it's just become habit with the players that they're asking, especially when they give the same arm signal. So there's obviously a clear,
sort of
clear understanding.
To signal surprise.
From wide.
Yeah.
Service over. 11-14.
Oh, I know, I've discussed it before about these verbal celebrations. Because when it's happening all the time, and it's often not just one yell of delight, it's two and sometimes three. And I think there's even a sense that the crowd here in Odense are getting a little irritated by it.
Yeah, and most of them are anyway paying a lot of attention on the adjacent court where the Danish men's doubles are playing.
Yeah.
15-12. Play.
I like that. Yes, very well played by Marin. We saw Chen Long use this kind of strategy to play a little bit of softer shots against Victor Axelsen, where Victor was actually having the upper hand whenever there's a fast-paced rally. I think that could be a weapon as well against PV Sindhu.
Yeah, it's a real missed opportunity, isn't it? She'll get into trouble here. She walks away, having hit the shuttle into the net. She got into trouble during the final of the German Grand Prix Gold for doing that, didn't she?
Yeah.
Hitting the shuttle into the net and then turning and walking to the back of the court, talking to her coach before handing the shuttle back. And in fact, she got red carded for it too, didn't she?
2 red cards.
Yes, which I thought was a black card.
Yeah, but it's apparently not. It's when you get the second red card, it's the referee who is to make the decision whether it's black or another point deducted. And she got them within 70 seconds, and I think that's a new world record. I don't think anyone else have ever had 2 red cards. There have been black cards, I know that, because I know some of the Danish players have gotten a black card.
And black card is disqualification.
Yes.
Missed it.
And I can see Fernando Rivas, he's doing a lot of talking. He's working hard today. Sindhu's retrieving a lot.
It's a good one.
A little deception from Sindhu, I think. Not a really good one, but enough to sort of disturb Marin.
14.
I don't think it would have mattered if that push had come over. It would have gone directly into the forehand of Sindhu. Has she ever featured in a Super Series final, PV Sindhu?
No, 2 semi-finals. 2012 China Masters and the 2013 India. Both of which were when she was still 17 years of age. Missed it.
Yeah, but she's missing all of those where she goes for the lines.
19-14.
When I say all, I think it's perhaps 90%.
Yeah.
But a lot of them compared to what we normally see her when she's in the zone, which she definitely not is in this match that's in.
20 game point, 14.
6 game points. Yeah, that's poor misjudgment, isn't it?
Good deception.
Oh!
Oi! Oi! The most incredible rally.
I don't believe it.
Look at that.
How on earth did she get that? Oh, what a way to save a game point. That was extraordinary.
Yeah.
It's gone long. So second opportunity is converted by PV Sindhu. Opening game against the world champion Carolina Marin. 21-15.
21-15.
Yep, clearly long.
Vale. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué problema hay, Caro?
Jugando nervioso.
¿De dónde vienen los nervios? ¿De ganar? ¿Te acuerdas del plan de juego? Hay varias cosas que te he pedido. Primero, que juegues lejos de red.
Ya, pero no me siento con confianza para jugar lejos.
No, ok, bueno, entonces podemos seguir jugando cerca y que te gane. O puedes intentar hacer lo que corresponde en el partido y ganar o perder, no lo sabemos. Elige una de las dos. Yo voy a estar ahí en la silla con lo que tú elijas. ¿Qué vamos a hacer? ¿Nos vamos a centrar en ganar, perder o nos vamos a centrar en cómo jugar, como siempre hacemos? Vale, entonces vamos a intentar, ahora el aire lo tienes en tu favor, para jugar un poco de iniciativa, control desde la red, para mantenerla atrás, con juegos más profundos y buscando el ataque rápido, buscando ángulos y limitando sus posibilidades de que ella te juegue distancias largas desde la red atrás, ¿vale? Simplemente es el ejercicio que llevamos haciendo 3 semanas en Bloom, ¿de acuerdo?
Ya,
Entonces,
pero no he llegado a conseguir que meterme en el ejercicio.
pero escúchame, es que ahora estás contra el viento, ¿vale? Se pueden hacer de varias maneras. Primero, la mayor parte de las veces en la que ella te está haciendo remate paralelo viene muy plano. Viene muy plano. Entonces, ahí siempre está haciendo defensa cruzada corta. Ahí es donde tienes que empezar a jugar tenso, ¿vale? Y a jugar orientado.
Did you get any of that?
It's more or less guessing, educated guessing. I think he's asking what's the matter, and I think Carolina says something about she's not confident, she doesn't feel that she has what it takes, and I think it's a very good approach. And he told her that the way I heard it, that well, you've only had 3 weeks of practice in Bloomer, which is the name of the Spanish badminton center in Madrid. So accept that everything is not going the way it did at the World Championships. It's going to be harder. And I also think that he said something about it doesn't really matter whether you win or lose. It's just that you play in the right way. And then we'll see how far it will get you. That's from my very, very, very limited Spanish, which is
yeah, well, that's very
few
interesting.
words I understand, and then I guess the rest. Something about also the straight attacks were a little bit too flat the way I interpreted it. That's well played. Excellent retrieval.
Yeah, good rally. Yeah. There's the drift coming into play.
And I think it's about whether Carolina can come out of this. I feel a little bit sorry for myself, and say, okay, I feel a little bit sorry for myself, but I'm going to give it a go anyway and see how close I can get. And then, if you have that approach, then sometimes you steal a match that you shouldn't win.
Yeah. Service fault called again on Carolina Marin. Once again, above the waist. Well, we can't see it from that.
And for Sindhu, it's about maintaining the pressure, getting as much as possible back.
Service over, 3-1.
No, we can't see it at the moment, but Umpire having a word with Carolina Marin. Do you know what that was about?
No, I couldn't hear it.
No, I couldn't hear it either.
The sound turned down.
Oh, that's a good smash in towards the left hip for a left-hander. That's very difficult to retrieve.
And she can play Sindhu. She's playing at the best level that we've seen her for many months.
Yeah.
Very clever. Sindhu didn't want to change the shuttle, and I think that might add to the frustration. Well played. Change of pace. And then you can't see it on now. You can see her here. When she misses that next shot, Carolina, she turns immediately towards her coach saying, "You see, I told you it didn't work today."
Yeah.
And I get called for service faults, and the opponent won't change the shuttle.
Well, I always think one of the traits of champions is the ability to find a way when you're not at your best.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and this is where she needs to prove herself right now.
Yeah.
Because she is a champion. You don't go winning 2 consecutive world titles. Only the 3rd player in the history of the World Championships in badminton to retain a women's singles title.
But the thing is that she's also very young.
Yeah.
And very inexperienced in sort of coping with these kind of situations. Because, I mean, when she came back last year after the World Championships from the injury, it was obvious, well, I've been injured. Here, well, she's been taking a well-earned holiday after winning her 2nd World Championship. And, and I think you have to sort of learn how to play with less than 100%, because it's still possible to win, and we've seen that. You have to use your experience, you have to stay in the match, make sure you're not losing the match, force your opponent to win it, and then you will get some chances eventually.
Yeah.
That's long. So
I think we should also remember that, I mean, until the All England this year, Carolina Marin had never even won a Super Series title.
No.
She won a world title before Super Series. So now that she's been so good this year, the pressure is piling on. More and more pressure, because everybody, as you say, expects. We, the fans, expect, because she's world champion.
Yeah.
And you can't win as world #1, because if you win the tournament, you're expected to win.
Yeah.
And if you don't win the tournament, then you're a failure.
That's right. That's right.
It's tough.
Yeah. And it's tough to accept that the way you recall your game, you played better. But right now, because you've sort of taken time off and are in a specific training period, then things are not working the way it used to. But that doesn't mean you can't win a match.
No, exactly.
It means that in general you win fewer matches than when you're in absolutely top shape. Whereas it's different from Sindhu, and she's I've seen articles where she says it's just so great to be back, being able to play.
Yeah.
A good start for Marin here in the 2nd game. She's not lost any ground, so to speak.
I think the other interesting thing with Sindhu is I was reading one of the newspapers recently and she said, well, you know, I want to be world #1 maybe in 3 or 4 years' time. She's not expecting it now.
No.
She's willing to develop her game
Yeah.
so that in the future she can perhaps be world #1.
Yeah. I think perhaps 3 or 4 years is a little bit of a long time frame considering where she is already.
Yeah. Oh, little stumble there from Carolina Marin.
I think Sindhu is being a little bit too passive now.
Well, when Carolina Marin did win her first Super Series title, the All England's earlier this year, became the 5th player in history to simultaneously hold the World, European and All England titles. Nora Perry and Jane Webster, Lena Köppen and Fleming Delfs, the other 4. It is quite an achievement.
Yeah. Fleming had a good year in '77.
And that is the year when he held all those titles.
He was here earlier in the week attending the tournament.
I miss seeing him.
Yeah.
Well, that's 6 straight points from 5-6 down. To the mid-game interval, Carolina Marin. Is that the turning point, I wonder?
Exactamente igual, meto presión, busco ataque rápido, no le pego fuerte, le pego cortadito, le pego seco, quito la raqueta antes de golpear, pero sobre todo es la intensidad, el estilo de juego que tenemos que jugar contra ella desde la red hacia adelante, ¿de acuerdo? Importante, una cosa solo un pero. Recuerda, cuando ella cruce, en vez de repetir, está repitiendo mucho la zona de derecha, puedes meter tenso atrás si te da la oportunidad, ¿vale? Recuerda eso. Efectivamente. ¿Vale? Venga, vamos. Y si ya muy forzada también hace drop. Va.
A totally different coaching approach this time because sort of the bleeding has stopped, so now we can be a little bit more constructive again, but reinforcing what has sort of worked throughout this first part of the second game. And only a few words I think I understand was medio presión, and so sort of not full pressure, but medium pressure.
Service over, 7-11.
It's so important for the Spanish side still to be alert because a couple of three easy errors, quick points like here with 2, could still sort of wreck the ship here in the second game. And that's well played by Sindhu because she can't afford to be too passive, and that was what she did so brilliantly in the first game. She was sort of playing along, but when the chance was there, she took it. And I guess that's what we can call medio presión. Patiently building the rally, but always a little bit ahead of your opponent.
it's good judgment.
I think from Sindhu's point of view, I'd like a bit more sort of preventive smashes. Understood that way, that I wanted to smash but stay in balance so that she prevents Marin from taking control of the rally.
Mm.
That's long. And not that one, but the one Marin
took at the back.
returned.
Yeah.
Service over, 13-9.
Oh, look at that smash.
That was not a preventive one.
No.
That was a great smash.
Service over, 10-13.
Yeah, there's that sort of medium pace attack.
Yeah.
Service over, 14-10.
Leaves it to the opponent to sort of judge how much speed she needs to put in to the defense. That's well played. That's a pity for Sindhu. That's gone wide.
15-10. Carolina.
Now, as we're looking at that again, PV Sindhu was having a word with the umpire. Did you hear that?
I think she was trying to challenge it.
Oh.
She thought of giving it a thought, had it in different kinds of meetings, and decided that she wanted to challenge, and that's too late.
Mm. Yeah, she would have lost the challenge anyway.
Yeah, I think so too. Must be immediate.
Yes.
That's a good call.
Yeah. Well, if she wants to win in 2 straight, PV Sindhu needs a little run of points right now.
I was exactly thinking the same. And I think actually if she wants to win, it's got to be in 2 games.
Because you think Marin's confidence will
It will grow.
Yeah.
She will feel that, okay, we got it sorted out.
Yeah. So it's not a fitness issue or anything with PV Sindhu. It's purely the mental attitude of Marin.
I think so. I think so. And I think it's not up to Sindhu. Yeah, of course it is up to Sindhu, but Marin has beaten her quite easily the last 3 times they met. I think in general Marin is a better player.
Oh, good defense.
Yeah.
Very, very good defense.
Service over, 12-17.
That's extraordinary, isn't it? Well played, PV Sindhu. Frees her to give up on the rally.
Yeah.
13-17.
it's landed in. You know, there's the difference in ends, isn't it? It's not much of a drift, but there's enough to make a very slight difference.
Not even close enough to a challenge.
No.
Some extraordinary saves we've seen.
Service over. 14-18.
Yeah, good follow-up. I know it was loose, but she'd been off balance as she'd played the overhead shot, PV Sindhu.
But I think I saw a smile there, and that's the first time today.
From Marine?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the gap has been narrowed to 3 points.
15-18.
I think she needs at least one more point now before Marine scores a point. There it is.
Yeah. So now Carolina Marin gets a little bit nervous. Oh, look at that reaction there too.
16-18.
I think she can take a few chances, Sindhu, now, because I think it's for the match.
Yeah.
Service over. 19-16.
Very good lift.
Yeah, good follow-up from the world champion. And with that follow-up, she's earned herself 4 game point opportunities to send this to a decider.
Well played by Sindhu. She was taking control in this rally, and I think if she wants to become #1 in the world, she needs to be able to take control more than she's used to and has been able to so far in her career. Well played, well played.
2 game points have come and gone, another 2 remain.
That's that one she left on the baseline. Would have been nice to win that rally, then it would have been 19-all. Or perhaps not, but it's fun to speculate in that. Yeah.
This time. 3rd time lucky for Carolina Marin. It is 1 game all as she takes the 2nd game. 21-18.
Muy bien, muy bien. Esa es la actitud, mira. ¿Cómo te sientes? ¿Eh? ¿Bien? Mira. Estás viendo muchas veces esta jugada, Caro. Y te hacen remate, un barrido y tú juegas. Y aquí te está metiendo presión, ¿vale? Entonces tienes que empezar otra vez a construir. Aquí el momento de llevarla aquí y de empezar a jugar o bien paralelo tenso o bien aquí a su revés y subir a la red, ¿vale? Ahí estás ganando. Y también en el momento, si no es tan fuerte, es quitarle un poco de velocidad para que el volante vaya hacia abajo y ella tenga que levantar. O bien, ella te bloquee en red y tú puedas ganar la iniciativa. ¿Estamos? Pero es importante que no juegues directamente en red. No se puede jugar directamente en red porque está subiendo muy bien. Hay que hacerle que se mueva en V, hay que hacerle que vuelva atrás. Pero si su desplazamiento en lineal está llegando muy fácil y te está metiendo presión desde la red hacia atrás, ¿vale? Entonces manténla y usa la red cuando ella esté de mitad de pista o cuando tú la invites para terminar en red, ¿vale? A la red es lo más importante ahora, ¿va? ¿Estamos? ¿Algo más? Actitud impecable ahora, ¿eh? Mantenemos esa activación y sobre todo no damos el ataque es nuestro, ¿eh? Venga.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Sindhu fan club. That's her mum there, isn't it? I'm sure it is. Both her parents used to be professional volleyball players. In fact, her father was captain of the Indian team.
Play.
And that's actually a team that Victor Axelsen in a Danish sports quiz suggested might have won an Olympic team medal for India. He was asked which Indian team won an Olympic medal, and he pondered for quite some time and then suggested the volleyball team, which was totally wrong.
I would have said hockey.
And you would have been right.
Here we go, third game. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, good opening rally, but my goodness, she was right to play it. But what the hesitation there from Carolina Marin. Yeah, it was prior to that, wasn't it?
And she's got to be really careful, Sindhu, here in the beginning. She needs to put some pressure on Marin, because otherwise I fear that she will get behind, and then I don't think she can stop the Spanish girl. Well played.
Yeah, the movement of Marin there, I think, provoking PV Sindhu into error.
Yeah. She knows it's going to be close. Wide.
Yeah.
3-2.
There's going to be a little dispute here as well about the shuttle.
Marin asked if she can see the shuttle. That's never going to happen. So. would be great for Sindhu if she could create a little gap, because then she would have the chance to sort of recreate the situation from the first game where Carolina Marin thought it was a bit tough on her.
Yeah.
That's well played.
That's very well played, isn't it? I do love the way she just takes that early on the backhand side and just guides it in a downward direction. First of all, a little push on the backhand, then look at this. No big drama about trying to make it deceptive. She just knows that if I take it early...
It's fast enough.
Yeah.
So if you're really high, you should almost always play the fast shot.
Mm.
If you're a little bit close to the tape and a little bit uncertain, then the deception would be okay. Excellent rally. Marina a little bit unlucky. Her lift is hitting the net court, I think.
Service over. 5-3.
That's good, isn't it?
Service over. 4-5.
She's always had a very good record, PV Sindhu, against some of the top Chinese players, hasn't she? But
yeah. The thing is that
4-5.
their attack
Flag.
in Carolina is, in my opinion, the most dangerous player in women's singles. So her attack is a little bit better than the Chinese players. And she's able to follow pace with Sindhu. Sindhu is normally retrieving a lot of shots, but it normally doesn't bite on Carolina.
Mm.
5-all. Service over. 6-5.
Again, while we're looking at that, there's a discussion at the net between the two players, whether to change the shuttle or not. It's just as much mind games as anything, Steen.
Yeah. Oh, what a high short service there. And Sindhu is beginning to be a little loud when she wins rallies.
I noticed that one occasion in the second game.
Yeah.
But it sends a message, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because I think what perhaps irritates opponents is, you know, that it's not just one call, as we said earlier. Sometimes it's two or three calls. And also that Carolina Marin has openly said, when I'm trailing, I use the shouts to disrupt my opponent's focus.
Yeah.
Which, you know, is, well, sportsmanship is very difficult to define, isn't it? But, you know, I think it's borderline. Should let your racket do the talking rather than relying on yells to try and disrupt opponents. Yeah, oh, look at that. There you go. 2 calls there from Sindhu.
Yeah. 8-6.
I read actually on one of the forums that it should have been the Chinese girls who started that by order of Zhang Ning. And I wasn't aware of that, but I wouldn't rule it out. That's in.
Yeah.
I can remember.
Well, I think that's not correct, because the fact is I remember the Koreans when they first came onto the World Tour, and I think that was 81 or 82. And the Korean women, and in fact all the Korean players did that.
Yeah, I think so too. And I noticed during the mixed doubles we had Lee Kyung-won, former ladies doubles player, coaching, and she was very, very loud on court.
One game all, 8 all.
I think the more the game goes neck to neck towards the 21 points, I think the bigger advantage for Carolina Marin. I think she has a capability of scoring easier points than Sindhu.
Play.
Well, the match clock about to tick over the hour mark, and it's 1 game all, 9 all. Showing her frustration there, PV Sindhu.
10-9.
That's excellently played.
Yeah, brilliant, isn't it?
Great control at the net.
So a 2-point advantage at the change of ends here in the deciding game. The advantage with the number 2 seed, the 2-time world champion, Carolina Marin. Yes, that fast, just guided down.
Busca a la derecha en el centro de la pista. Busca a su derecha en el centro de la pista, ¿de acuerdo? Y raqueta arriba, ¿vale? Siempre sale de red. Busca que el volante vaya hacia abajo, en su derecha, en cualquier ángulo y ocupa el lugar. Juega natural. De revés sabemos que puede variar. Lo puedes probar, pero tienes que estar mucho más preparada a la modificación. Atenta, ¿vale? Pero a ese es el estilo de juego que estamos jugando, ¿va? Venga, continuamos igual.
Court, please.
That was a very short and clear coaching, I think. I didn't understand a word, but no questions or anything.
Yeah.
So this is what's going to happen, and I like that. I like that at this point here. This is how it goes, because otherwise she might get frustrated, try something and feel that, oh, now this is going to work because I have a little lead or so on. So interesting to watch the different coaching approaches.
Good retrieval. Good rally.
Look, if you think back of the first game, there's such a huge difference in attitude here, the will to fight for your points.
Yeah. I'm thinking more about your point of the coaching there at the mid-game interval at the change of ends. And also if Fernando Rivas had done what he'd done in the past and asked questions, and there was a risk of her giving that negativity again. He probably didn't want any of that negativity.
And also, I mean, if there's questions, you have to think to answer them and so on. So we don't want to do too much thinking here, because things are going in the right direction. You stop the bleeding, you won the second game, you're leading by 2 points. So let's just go, get the head out of the body's way, and remember a few important things. Oh, great net game by Sindhu there.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, and she needs to sort of step up and raise her game to a new level we haven't seen yet in this tournament. Got to play sharp at the net. Got to be
but that's something we
controlling.
were discussing yesterday when she was playing her quarterfinal against Wang Yihan, how much she's improved her net play. But
and she must use it here. She must improve it even more to challenge perhaps one of the best net players in the game. Rachana International is not here at this tournament, but she's also got an incredible touch at the net.
11-12.
Yeah, it's an accurate smash straight down the line, isn't it?
Service over. 13-11.
We saw a lot of them go wide in the first game because they were hit with the intent to win on the first shot on the exact smash.
Previous rally, it had been a smash down the forehand side of PV Sindhu. More down the backhand side.
What a pity for Sindhu. She read that all the way.
15-11.
variation there. That smash to the body of PV Sindhu, but she didn't follow up on it.
No. Well played.
That's good.
Yeah. Another good rally from Sindhu, and she's simply taking the initiative whenever it's possible. If she'd cleared there, Carolina Marin would still be in control of the rally.
Well, if I caught that correctly, when PV Sindhu was speaking to the umpire, I think she was saying that Carolina Marin was interfering with the feathers.
Oh. If the umpire sees that, that should be a warning.
Mm. Oh, that's a good defensive shot. This is a big point, isn't it?
Yeah. I was thinking in the middle of the rally, the lights were put out on the adjacent court, and I thought it affected the lighting on this court.
Mm.
But well done by the players to just keep the concentration.
Well, again, while we're seeing that, the umpire was talking, called Carolina Marin over to the umpire's chair. I couldn't hear what he was saying, but Carolina Marin had her hand on his knee, which I'm not sure is appropriate. There should be no physical contact between the court officials. In other sports, if you do that, that's a sin bin. Whether it's done as a nice gesture or as an aggressive gesture, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be allowed to happen.
15-16.
Excellent.
Very, very good shot.
Yeah.
And she's back level. 16 all.
16 all.
Well, I'm surprised the umpires allowed.
Yeah, me too.
Carolina Marin instigated the timeout.
And first, before she did that, she went to her forehand corner and had a few words with Fernando Rivas, and then asked for a toweling down.
Yeah.
16 all. Flag.
Wow. Sindhu into the lead at this crucial
Very
stage.
well played. She's keeping the net. She's not lifting. She would have been forced to lift had that gone over, though.
Oh, that's found the back line too.
Yeah.
That's a clever smash.
And it's a terrible service return from Carolina Marin. She lost the point before from that side in the same way, and very easy readable service return and a good smash from Sindhu. What a comeback.
Yeah. 4 straight points. It's a great lift.
Yeah, she can. She's been really good at that, Sindhu. Whenever Marine has tried to push to her body from the net, she's saved a lot of shots.
Yeah. And now 2 points away from her first ever Super Series tournament final. PV Sindhu. Yeah, look at the reaction. What a contrast between the two players there, their body language. 5 straight points. 6 straight points from 14, 16 down, and now PV Sindhu with 4 match point opportunities. Goodness me. Well, Steen, it went through my mind, given PV Sindhu's quarterfinal yesterday when she was 20-11 up in that first game. And it went desperately close and she looked more and more nervous. I felt as the rally was in progress.
She's probably nervous here as well.
Yeah.
So she might need a little help from Marine to win this.
Yeah.
The important thing is that she sticks to the plan that has gotten her 6 straight points.
Yeah.
Taking control of the rallies.
Ready to play, please.
Yeah, the mind games continue between the two.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised in a way because an awful lot of the players tend to get a little bit irritated by the Marin shouting. Match point number 2 for Sindhu.
There it is.
She's got it! She's through to her first ever Super Series tournament final. She came from behind, winning 7 of the last 8 points. What a victory for Pusala Venkata Sindhu. The 20-year-old goes to hug her coaches, Madhumita Bish and Arvind Bhatt. A wave to the crowd. What a performance. 3 tough games, an hour and 15 minutes, 21-15, 18-21, 21-17 in the deciding game. Well, what drama and what excitement. That was a brilliant smash, wasn't it, to finish off the match. And a moment of victory. Yeah, sinks to her knees. And she's taken a giant step towards future mega stardom. Already a star, of course, in the world of badminton and indeed in her own country.
It's so important to get this reinforcement after coming back from injury that you can actually still play where you've already achieved more than you have ever done in the Super Series.
Yeah. So just one more semi-final to come. Two of our previous semi-finals going the full distance, the two singles. First of all, that thrilling match with the world champion Chen Long coming back against Victor Axelsen. And indeed, PV Sindhu, well, 14-16 down in that deciding game. 7 of the last 8 points, that is remarkable. So it's just women's doubles to come, and it is the qualifiers, Jung Kyung-eun and Shin Sung-chan, up against the Japanese pair, the number 7 seeds, Miyuki Maeda and Reika Kakiwa. Well, as far as the women's doubles destination Dubai is concerned, 8 changes from the previous list after the Korean Super Series. And an awful lot of that, I suspect, is because all the pairs kept getting mixed around. New pairs, as we've seen here in this tournament, Koreans and the Chinese swapping partnerships. But the number 7 pair there, Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, were of course winners of this title last year, and sadly they were the number 4 seeds this year and had to withdraw from the tournament. It is delightful to see the Dutch pair doing well in world terms now, Muskins and Beek. Number 5, as you saw, they moved up 1 place actually. And there we can see in the bottom half of the draw, women's doubles draw, the world and Olympic champions Tiang Qing and Zhao Yunlei safely through against Ma Jin and Tan Huan Ting. 2 straight games. So this is the last of our semi-finals.
And now the final match of the day, women's doubles. Please welcome world number 21 and quarterfinalist at this year's Victor Korean Open. From Korea, Jung Kyung-won and Shin Sung-chan. And they are facing the world ranked number 7 and quarterfinalists at this year's OUE Singapore Open. Please welcome from Japan, Reika Kakiwa and Miyuki Maeda.
So the Japanese pair, the number 7 seeds, Miyuki Maeda and Reika Kakiwa. 3rd straight year that they have been in the semi-final here at the Denmark Open, but they've never progressed beyond the semi-final stage. Will it be their year? Well, as far as the Koreans are concerned, I mean, what a tournament they've had. This is their 2nd Super Series semi-final, also happens to be their 2nd consecutive Super Series semi-final, because they were semi-finalists in Korea, their home event. They've come through the qualifying here in Odense. And en route, they beat the number 1 seeds, Matsutomo and Takahashi, who were beaten finalists last year. So disappointing that some of the fans have left. And court officials from Portugal and Sweden. Maeda, who was 4th in the 2008 Olympic Games with Sakoko Suitsuna. And her partner was a silver medalist at the Olympic Games in London with Mizuki Fuji. But here are the qualifiers. They're obviously not seeded. Gone up 1 place in the world ranking this week to 77, but they've only got 4 tournaments towards their world ranking. They did actually play 3 tournaments together last year and then reformed their partnership this year at the Japan Super Series. Came through the qualifying and then lost in the first round, teammates in 3 games. Well, there you go. They've already played 5 matches. Well, I say played. They got a walkover in the second of their qualifying matches, so that wasn't actually really played. But in the second round, they beat the #1 seeds, Misaki Matsutomo and Ayaka Takahashi, in 2 straight games. Matsutomo coming back from an ankle injury that she picked up at the Japan Open, so perhaps understandable that they're not at the best, that other Japanese pair. Quarterfinal was against other qualifiers, Jang Ye-na and Lee So-hui, both former partners of the 2 Korean players that beat them, so that would have been interesting dynamics on court there. As far as the #7 seeds from Japan are concerned, well, Miyuki Maeda turned 30 on Wednesday, which means she shared a birthday with Lin Dan. I wonder if any of the fans sang happy birthday to her as they did
Probably
Lin
not.
Dan, and whether she got a birthday cake. They have been as high as 5, and they're down 1 place in the Super Series standings because they missed the Korean Open due to injury. Well, they haven't had to play against a seeded pair. Quarterfinal, Poon Lok Yan and Si Yun Suet. 3 games there, an hour and 17 minutes. And that Hong Kong pair have done well in this tournament. I thought they played exceptionally well in beating Fukuman and Yonao. But of course, that's the section of the draw that the defending champions, Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, were supposed to be. And they withdrew before the start of play, so they were replaced in the main draw, pair promoted from the qualifying. So as I was saying, our court officials from Portugal and Sweden. Well, we know that the Korean players are very, very good players, but what we don't really know too much about is their capabilities in this partnership. The early signs are very, very good.
Yeah, and they have like 4 ladies doubles in this tournament. 3 of them were placed in the first 4 spots. Only the top seeds
Ladies and gentlemen,
were not from Korea.
on my right, Kim Yu-yun,
So they sort
Kim
of
Soo-chan,
emerged from
Korea. And on my left, Reika Kakiwa, Miyuki
that
Maeda,
group.
Japan.
But we've discussed it
Yoon
that
Kyung-yoon to
you
serve to
mentioned
Miyuki
that
Maeda. Level.
they were not that good in the beginning of the year, but they've certainly stepped up, the Koreans here, in the past couple of months. And I think their ladies doubles have shown some progress as well.
Yeah.
Seems like they've found the combinations that they want to play in.
That's found the line. Good shot. Well, of course, Jung Kyung-eun used to play women's doubles with Kim Ha-na. And in fact, they gained notoriety. Well, that's not really the right word, is it? When they were disqualified from the London Olympic Games. One of 4 pairs disqualified. Shin Sung-chan, of course, was 2-time world junior champion with Lee So-hee.
We played with her until recently.
Until very recently, yeah.
2 love.
Yeah, it was an opportunity for Maeda. This Japanese pair were bronze medalists at the World Championships last year here in Denmark. Well, it's an excellent start by the qualifiers from Korea. Well, Reika Kakiwa has got her right knee very, very heavily strapped. Japanese pair have a reputation of being really quite a defensive pair. But at the moment, their defence has been broken down by Jung Kyung-eun and Shin Sung-chang.
6-love. Over.
Now, Japanese pair get point on the scoreboard.
6.
I certainly do think the Japanese pair look far more impressive when they are on the attack, but as I was saying a moment ago, they do have a reputation as a fairly defensive pair.
Yeah. I think we see some of the pairs emerging that they're willing to attack a bit more and has a better attack, so it'll be interesting to see if they can keep penetrating the Koreans.
7-3.
It's interesting. I was saying, obviously, Steen, that both the Korean pairs I rate very highly in world terms, but never seem to have really performed here in Denmark. Neither player has previously been beyond the second round of the Denmark Open.
Yeah.
And when you consider they've both played mixed doubles on occasions as well.
Yeah.
Be so highly ranked in previous partnerships. Jung Kyung-eun with Kim Ha-na reached number 5 in the world ranking. Surprising. Oh, there's the confusion. Oh, she dropped her racket. Or rather had it knocked out of her hand. Look, they both go for it. Too long.
Yeah. Very nice flat lift from Kakiwa.
It's good placement of the smash. Yeah. And that's something that, you know, I can remember last year when I was watching some of the women's doubles, and it was more in association with another Japanese pair. And I got very frustrated that they weren't, whilst they were hitting down on occasions, it wasn't specific placement enough. It wasn't good enough placement to force a weak reply that could then be intercepted and involve the net player.
Yeah.
And you do have to be very precise with your attacking play in women's doubles.
You got to have different strategies as to where you want to aim the smashes, and it depends, of course, on the strength of the player that is on the opposite side. We see here that Maeda, she's very often using forehand when hit down her right side when she's standing in the right field. So perhaps a smash placement on the inside would be a good idea, and there would be some more likely returns from that place than you don't want your partner to cover those options.
Oh, that's nice. Good interception for a start, and then the placement of that little block in between the two Japanese players, both tempted to go for it and both leaving it for the other.
38 shots to win it.
Yeah, not the longest so far. We had a 39.
Big miss from Kakiwa at the net. I normally rate Yuki Maeda as the better front court player of the Japanese pair.
높은 거를 승찬에 때리고 가고 높은 거 당연히 나오지 마. 낮은 거만 놔두든지 하고 그거 좀 자연스럽게 돌아야 돼. 그리고 혹시나 서로 부딪혔을 때는 빨리 순간적으로 하나 더 알고 뭐 어떻게 맞추든지 말든지 공을 일단 넘겨줘야 된다고. 그렇게 하고 절대 공격을 이기려면 안 된다. 공격하다가 쟤네 실수하고 수비로 이긴다고 생각하고 이렇게 부담을 잘하고 있어. 더 수비도 처음에 올리고 보이는 것만 수비 들어가야지. 진짜 처음에 올리고 보이는 거 딱 들어가기.
No, what do you make of the gestures there? Something about rotational play?
I'm really not sure.
No.
Heavy strapping on the right knee of Kakiva.
Yes, and I assume that's the injury problem that kept them out of the Korean Open.
Play.
Quite interesting. The Japanese pair, they make no effort as regards to service returns and so on, just lift from the beginning. So the Koreans, they sort of know what's waiting them.
Oh, yes.
Service over.
Shin a little bit slow to react to that cross-court smash, the initial one. Yeah, persistent pays off for the Koreans.
Well,
that is the longest of the match so far.
Yeah, 62 shots.
There was a rally in one of the women's doubles matches earlier in the week that was 4 minutes 40 seconds long.
232 shots. That's why some good opportunities for the Koreans when they can push from their backhand side at the net there. That's putting pressure on the Japanese pair. That's a short service return.
Oh, that's a nice change of pace too. Oh.
Service over. 10-13.
Koreans have challenged that one. Yeah, that's all plumb on the line.
Yeah. Badminton terms, that from the look of our replay, didn't really look that close, did it? Surprising challenge. Yeah, you were right, plumb on the line.
Challenge unsuccessful. Yoon Koo-yoon, Shin Sung-shen. One challenge remaining. 11-13.
Japanese coaches. Kojima Kai, one of them. Oh, that's good work from Jung Kyung.
I have a feeling that the Japanese, they mostly score when the Koreans make some kind of mistake.
Yeah.
Not a direct mistake, but a misjudgment or a misreading of the situation. And of course, then you could say, but aren't all scoring opportunities emerging from that? And that's probably right. But they're not sort of deliberately trying to turn things around. They're pretty confident standing in defense and relying on that eventually the Koreans will wear down or wear out and not be able to create these opportunities.
15-11.
It takes a lot of mental strength to execute a strategy like that.
Yeah.
Come to think of one of the matches in the boxing world, I haven't really seen it myself, but I heard that it was some kind of the same tactics that Muhammad Ali executed against George Foreman.
Was that the rumble in the jumble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let his opponent hit himself tired on meat.
Yeah.
That takes some mental strength.
Yes. Takes some physical strength too if it's in the boxing ring. That's interesting. Japanese pair asked the umpire if they could towel down. The umpire said no, play on please. And I think that's good umpiring because the Korean pair are on a bit of a roll at the moment. The umpire obviously feeling that it was a tactical break that was needed rather than a physical break. And I suspect he's right. 5 straight points.
11.
I understand your point completely while I'm looking at this rally, Steen, because most people, by taking initiative, whether it's in doubles or singles in badminton, force their opponent into making an error, and that's how they win their points. There's no initiative taken here, really, from the Japanese pair.
Sky-high lifts to the baseline, where normally you try at one time in the rally to push the lifts a little bit in order to create a transition. They're not doing that. It's like get them as tired as possible in the first game, and then we can play. I think
this is 7 straight points now to get them to gain point opportunities. I mean, it suddenly it seemed as if it was all very close at 13-11, and the Koreans have just pulled away completely.
And the Japanese pair cannot be entirely certain on qualifying for the Olympics.
No.
They have their compatriots, Takahashi and Matsutomo, ahead of them, and that means that they have to be in top 8. Right now they're ranked as number 7, but there's no Koreans in front of them, and I'm not sure if it stays that way.
I suspect this could be the longest rally of the match so far.
I kind of like the idea that the Koreans are showing, hey, we're not afraid to play with you. You want to play long rallies? We can play long rallies too.
Well, it's a run of 8 straight points to close out the opening game.
First game won by Yu Kyu-yun, Shin Sung-shan, 21-11.
21-11 confirms the umpire. 24 minutes. Yep, I thought it was the longest rally of the match so far. 75 shots.
그리고 승찬아, 대각 낮은 거 보되 직선 뜨는 건 네가 잡아주고 때려줘야 된단 말이야. 알겠지? 그렇게 하고 랠리가 다 하다가 좀 미육게 돌려야 된다. 이거는 너가 딸릴 게 전혀 없어. 체력이든 뭐든 힘이든. 제가 지금 더 싫단 말이야. 쫙쫙쫙 하면 된다. 주소 때 원서도 딱 처음에 집중해야 된다. 진짜로. 경원아, 처음부터 해야 된다.
Yep. Lee Kyung-won, Korean coach, not using all of her allotted 2-minute time. Must be quite satisfied with her players, and rightly so.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Coach, please.
Yeah. The Japanese coach is asked to leave. They used all of their time. And of course, a lot to discuss on what to do, and depends a little bit on whether they feel that their initial game plan can still work out, that they're still able to wear down the Koreans and eventually score points, or they might have to take a more attacking approach to their game. Anyway, we're ready here for
second game.
The second game.
Love all. Play.
Yeah, good final smash. Well, I'm not sure if that rally has really answered your question or not. They're certainly hitting more shots in a downward direction, the Japanese pair.
But not afraid to play long rallies.
No.
1-love.
Even longer. They're getting longer and longer.
Yeah. It's very interesting to see what happens here after this long rally. So, if the Japanese pair has to keep on working that hard to score their points, and the Koreans have a little bit of an easier time, and they're not afraid to work for it, then it would be really, really tough for the Japanese to win this match. And that's what, well, in both these two rallies that the Japanese have won, the variation of pace and placement.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that was a real opportunity. Created the opportunity.
3-1.
Now you see, really going for that interception at the net and trying to make some sort of impact is what I like to see more in doubles.
A lot of it is about sort of reading your opponents. What can you do with your defense?
No, good defense. Oh, that was nice. Twenty-year-old Shin Sung-chan. Maybe losing her patience, do you think, in that? Or just trying because
wanting
she was
it a little bit too much, perhaps.
Yeah.
So the thing that worked for them in the first game was being patient. I mean, sort of hop along the Japanese tactics, and suddenly a number of opportunity opened up in the middle of the game.
Well, we didn't see it, but I can tell you that Maeda tried to practice serve, and she found the net with the practice serve as well. That was the third attempt.
So it's 3-4 now. when you have these situations, you also try to figure out which player gives us the better opportunities. There must be one player who is a little bit more unsafe in her defense than the other. And yeah, you need time to figure that out.
Yeah.
And if they seem pretty solid, both of them, then what happens if we mix it up with a drop shot and then attack, and a drop shot and then attack? Where is it? Which player is it that can sort of give us some opportunities of actually putting it away, winning the rally?
Yeah.
So that one would be one that goes in the book. Suddenly changing the attack to Maeda. And actually a little bit of a flat attack creates the opportunity. Very often if a pair has a very good long defense, attacking a bit more flat can challenge that. It's a bit harder to get the correct length on the lifts. Oh, great play.
Yeah. Suddenly, where did that come from? It's good to see.
Yeah.
Rotational play there from the Japanese pair.
We talked about when we was watching this new Japanese mixed double with Kasuno and Kurihara that I thought that a number of years ago they were actually on the verge of finding a really good mixed doubles with Keita Masuda, who's now the men's singles coach, and no other than Miyuki Maeda here in this women's double. Had a couple of successful tournaments when they first emerged as a pair.
Short, yeah. The channel attack down the centre of the court narrows the angle of reply. This one here. And then Jung Kyung-eun, a simple put away.
Yeah, well played.
It's that change of pace you were talking about.
Yeah.
Again,
If I were the Koreans, I would take perhaps not a whole step, but a half step forward and raise my racket a little bit, because I think the smashes from the Japanese pair are actually quite flat. So they might be able to counter-attack on it if they change the racket position a little bit.
Thank you. 6-5. Play. Service over. Six. All.
Yeah, that's good judgment.
Yeah, that was one of those combinations, I think. The fast-paced clear to Kokiva, and then attacking her with the next shot. Trying to intercept at the net after that.
Oh, yes. There's definitely, to me, really shown in that rally, there's definitely more commitment to try and intercept at the net from both the Korean players than there is from either of the Japanese players. And given that comment, I'm struggling in my own mind. I can't really recall the Japanese mixed doubles pair with Maeda.
No?
No, when she played with
Masuda.
Masuda. Because to me, she doesn't, you know, as we've seen from earlier today, we've had two excellent mixed doubles semi-finals, and the women really looking to read the game at the front of the court, to hunt the shuttle.
Yeah.
And I don't see that from
in her game now.
Not so much, no.
No. But she's been playing ladies doubles for a number of years, and I don't think she's been playing mixed doubles ever since. So that part of it is a little bit out. It's been more important that she could actually cover the backcourt, whereas if she would have continued as a mixed doubles player, these skills would have been developed.
Yeah, fair point. Yeah. Good play. It's interesting that I think at one stage Shin Sung-chan was paired with Lee Yong-dae.
She was, and I thought that would be a good combination, but they were split again.
Fairly quickly, wasn't it?
Yeah.
10-7.
And Lee Yong-dae now playing with Shin's former women's doubles partner, Lee So-hee.
And they've they haven't really made any great results so far. I don't think Lee has, ever since he stopped playing with Lee Hoo-jung, with whom he won the Olympic gold in
Beijing.
Service over. Eight, 10.
Oi. Missed that one.
Yeah, I think of all the players on court, I think the youngest, Shin Sang-chan, is the one that loses her patience, and maybe that's the inexperience.
Check the results of Masuda and Maeda, and I can't really find any extraordinary results, so I don't know why I made a note of that pair being quite good. They haven't beaten anyone particular.
Go to the mid-game interval. Korean pair with a 2-point advantage.
안 되면 수비를 바꿔. 그러니까 쟤네가 막 때려다 저렇게 실수 나오게 해야 된다고 알겠지? 진짜 들어 길어도 되고 떠도 아무 상관 없다고 무슨 알겠지? 잘하고 있어 지금. 경은이도 밑에서 드라이브 안 가면 된다. 위에서 드라이브 가면 쟤네가 못 잡는다. 근데 밑에서 하는 거는 딱 하고 있거든. 그것만 신경 쓰면 되고. 진짜 수비 가운데로 갔으면 같이 절대로 사이드 보면 안 된다. 아니 쟤네가 앞쪽에 그렇게 손을 애도 아니고 딱 힘내야 된다. 그냥 힘내야 된다.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Coach. Coach. Head up.
Well, as the players return to court, qualifiers from Korea, I'm just noticing along from our commentary position, Steen, some of the Korean teammates, including Kim Ha-na, who of course played the third match
11-9.
on this afternoon's centre court, the mixed doubles semi-final. She's still here. I'm surprised at that. She hasn't gone back to the hotel for perhaps a massage and something to eat.
Yeah. She might be sharing a room with one of these two players, and they got the key. No, I think we see that more with Asian players, that they're more supportive of their fellow countrymen. Yeah, they are. I mean, that's pretty much unthinkable that a Danish ladies doubles should stay and watch another ladies doubles play, especially if one of them had to play the next day.
Yeah.
Excellent read by Maeda there. And I think if I were the Japanese, I would definitely target Kyung Jung. Not necessarily all the time, but when I was in a reasonably good position and I was looking to try to make a kill within 2 or 3 shots, I would direct my attack at her.
Yeah.
Couple of errors from Shin, as you pointed out, Joe. Is that the best chance of the Japanese pair that she gets tired, perhaps?
I'm not sure that she'll get tired. I think that she
Impatience.
It's the patience, yeah, or lack of it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. Having said the lack of patience, I have to say, of all the players on court, I like the fact that Shin tries to do something, tries to make a difference, tries to play something tight and so on, whereas the others are just quite happy just to keep it going.
And that was what at least I noticed. I guess you've noticed the same when she was playing with Lee Young-dae in the mixed doubles, that she actually had some skills around the net. She was going for the winners. She could support Lee Young-dae, who has a tough time killing it himself in the mixed doubles.
Yeah.
He needs help from his female partner. I like that block there from Maeda, because it sort of nullifies everything. That one as well from Kokiwa. Oh. Are they challenging the record set on, was it Thursday?
Yes.
I guess so.
Oh,
Oi.
my goodness. Well, defence holding firm from the Japanese pair, but why on earth didn't she try varying the pace or the angle? Something. Well, that's definitely the longest rally of the match so far, isn't it? Not even half the length of that.
Exactly the thing I thought. Only halfway through.
Twelve, 13.
Yeah. And she's the most powerful smasher, I think. Shin.
14, 12.
Of these four players.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, good pressure from the front of the court.
Yeah.
And that emphasises the point I was making. You know, she's prepared to go for it. She'll thunder down the big smash. And she'll also really try and anticipate and intercept at the net.
And that's sort of, in my opinion, been the difference between these two pairs here. Both pairs have a really, really solid defense.
Yeah.
It's just that the Koreans are a little bit more creative in the attack. Yeah, misjudgment there from the Japanese side.
Service over. Thirteen, 16.
Oh, didn't she touch that? That was definitely a fault, surely. There was twice it was a fault. That is just ridiculous. Let's hit on the defence. Well, I was absolutely convinced, Steen. I thought, first of all, it was a double hit, and then I thought, there.
Yeah,
and then it comes
her.
off the back of her head.
Yeah.
That was a fault.
14,
That was about 60 shots ago. Maybe the umpire just mesmerised by the length of the rallies. "56 minutes this has been in progress.
$14, 16.
Oh, there she is again. I do like it. And I'm now regretting that I criticised maybe her lack of patience, because actually I want to see this adventurous. Trying to intercept, trying to make a difference. Yeah, there's the just lift again on the return of serve.
14.
Seems like a lot of the same story is repeating itself here in the second game. Oh.
Service over.
But still a 3-point gap for the Koreans.
Yeah, good pressure. Jamming, attacking shots. Jamming Kakiwa. There's the first, and then the second.
19,
2 points away from the first ever Super Series tournament final as a combination.
Play on, please.
Great smash.
Great placement again.
She's got a lot of power as well.
Yeah.
Kyung Jung.
Towards that right hip. And the qualifiers from Korea have 5 match point opportunities. Yeah, look at the little squeal and Delight battled their way through the qualifying. And they will contest their first Super Series tournament final as a pair tomorrow. 21-11, 21-15 in exactly 1 hour.
21-11, 21-15.
Umpire confirming the score. A delightful celebration there.
Thank you for joining us, and we hope you will join us again tomorrow for the finals at 12 a.m. Have a safe journey home.
Yeah. Well, they deserved it. I thought they were more positive in that semi-final, the Koreans. More adventurous, looking to involve the net players more. Well, it has been a good day here on semi-finals day. Disappointment, of course, for Denmark with the 2 semi-finals that we witnessed, and in fact it's disappointment for Denmark all around because Boa Mogensen in the men's doubles also lost. But we started with mixed doubles, and it means that Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir tomorrow will contest their 4th consecutive final here at the Denmark Open. Then Chen Long, the defending champion and 3-time winner, the world #1 and world champion, came from 8-12 down in the deciding game against Victor Axelsen on a run of 11 straight points to take him to 19-12. Eventually finished it off 21-16 in 1 hour and 14 minutes. Then the second of the mixed doubles, and Go Sun-hyung and Kim Ha-na, well, they were simply too good, I thought, today for the Olympic bronze medalists and 3-time winners of this event, Fischer, Nielsen and Pedersen. Then we had the women's singles and another upset because Carolina Marin, the 2-time world champion, going down to Pusala Venkata Sindhu of India. Sindhu had to come from 14-16 down in that deciding game, 1 hour and 15 minutes before she booked her place in her first ever Super Series tournament final. And as we've just seen in the women's doubles, the qualifiers from Korea have come through in 2 straight games against the Japanese pair, Maeda and Kakiwa. So that's semi-finals done for today. We will be back with all the finals a little bit later tomorrow. That's 12:30 local time, 10:30 GMT. From all of us here in Odense, from Steen Pedersen and myself, Jill Clark. We'll see you tomorrow for the finals. Bye for now.